I raise money for Dornbecker Children's Hospital with lemonade stands. The Trailblazers built a lemonade stand when we were shooting a commercial with Terry Porter. Last time I donated to the Christine and Gary Rude Family Pavilion, which is for sick kids that stay for a while or they live far away. Giving back to others is fun when you do it with your friends. It feels really great knowing that other people care just as much as I would, and they just know that it's easy to give back. I had strep throat, and then I went to the hospital and they told me I had toxic shock syndrome. They're all nice and they're not overwhelming and scary. They just kind of treat you like a normal kid. 3 years later, I have no issues. I want to be a doctor when I grow up because I want to be able to help other sick kids in the future like how they help me.
All around, I'd just say I'm very tough and I can just push through things that I think I can do. I am basically a normal kid. The only thing is I have spina bifida, and that does not stop me from being a normal kid. If you have something that is risky, like surgery, it can be very scary to go into a hospital. And the Children's Hospital is cool because you get to see all your favorite doctors and you get to be treated how you want to be. I like that they listen to me because they do whatever is most comfortable with me. I have accomplished being out of vision therapy and swim therapy. I play baseball, Miracle League. Basically, it's a program where you play baseball. It's for disabled people. I can do stuff that I want to do. Believe in yourself. Believe that you can do stuff.
Changing children's health through children's hospitals isn't just about treating illness and trauma. It's about making the child and their family have everything they need to feel stable, comfortable, and prepared for what comes next. You can help change kids' health and change the future for all of us. Register at extra-life.org.
I realized that I was different, that I was not like other kids. I had to get poked a whole lot. With Diamond Black Vein Anemia, there is only one cure, the bone marrow transplant. Finally found my match after 9 years of looking. I had finally been saved. Every single time that I've had a poke, prod, procedure, I've gotten a special bead. At the end of the day, you're raising money for kids like me so that we can play games and live a better life. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, and I just would like to encourage y'all to come back again.
Hi there, time for Extra Life again. Wait, what is Extra Life? Seriously? Extra Life is a charity gaming fundraiser. We play games to raise money for local children's hospitals. Extra Lifers around the world have raised more than $100 million since 2008, and all because of people like you. So what are you waiting for? Donate to Extra Life to help kids like me.
Thank you for supporting Extra Life and what all you do for all the children.
What would you say to someone that hasn't registered for Extra Life yet?
Why not?
Why not? If you're gonna play games, you might as well do it for a good cause.
How could you not?
I'm not really sure what else there is to say other than it's a great privilege to raise money through Extra Life.
So, come and join us.
I think we got microphone back. I am alive, everybody. I am alive. We need game audio. Let's bring game alive. There we go. Live, live, live. Just give me a moment, folks. I actually slept in. To tell you guys the truth. The sun woke me up this morning. I was like, oh, wait a sec. I got stuff to do today. So this is a rush setup within like 30 minutes, pretty much. So I only got up like 30 minutes ago, so just bear in mind. I'm just sending out a few shout outs, or not shout outs, letting people know I'm streaming basically. So give me a moment here. I'm spamming. There we go. I'll just admit it. I'm spamming. Fortunately for me, last night before I went to bed, I did get all of the schedules set up for the live stream. I almost thought about, well, I'll just do it before I have to live stream in the morning. Then I thought about it and I thought, I don't know about that. That might not be a good idea. And I was right. It was not a good idea to wait. Let's see if I'm in the right spot here. Yep, that's fine. I'm just getting the word out that I'm live streaming because I didn't get to send out the advertisement. I wonder if I did schedule a YouTube community page to auto schedule a reminder. Exactly sure how reliable that would be. There we go. Oh, we're just going. I got a few Discord channels that I'm popping in here to say, hey, I'm live. And then I'll take a look at the website and give a rundown at the stats so far. So should be interesting to see what happens today. I got another train video to watch today. I noticed that the farm sim guy has also done a video, so I'm looking forward to see what his take is on it. So far, I've watched every train video that has been released on that train mod so far, just to see what people have to say about it, because I think it is fantastic. I caught a little bit of his video last night while I was setting up. I think I'm about maybe a quarter through. So he seems to be really happy with the mod. So I think it's great. I'm glad that he did a video. I'm glad. I think yesterday I said hopefully more content creators will at least mention it or talk about it. Because I personally would like to see it grow more. Who knows? Because if people become aware of it, maybe we might see like supported mods to work with it. Like maybe some other, even though they may not build the tracks, maybe they might build, I don't know, some rail yard items, or they might build other buildings or structures that are railway related, if that makes sense. I got a few more Discord channels to go through here. Fortunately for me this morning, everything just, my computer just spiraled up. And I was like, holy crow, you're like running on like full cylinders here. I don't feel like I'm running on full cylinders. But I did grab a coffee, so I do have a coffee with me, just to spark me up a little bit. I'm almost through my entire list of Discord channels here. Just bear with me. So let people know, hey, I'm live. I think I got them all. There might be one or two that I missed, but most of the community are in different Discords anyway, so it's all good. I'll just leave this WordPad document up in case I want to take any notes. Let me get my chats open. So we'll pop the chats out. There we go. Got one more chat to pop out. I'll hit the like buttons on my stream. I forgot about that yesterday. I think that helped quite a bit yesterday with folks hitting the like button. Because a lot of people did show up yesterday, so I am really happy about that. Okay, so let's just take a look and see what we've got cooking for stats for Extra Life. So our team goal is $10,000, by the way, and we've raised so far $2,442. So that's really impressive. We're getting there. For my contribution of the work that I've put in, let's see, roster. So I've got $344.39. So, and I need to make it to $1,000. So we're slowly climbing there. We'll get there. We've got the 3Js. They've got $2,000, $2,007.39. Then Iron Thunder is at 30. Nick Kelly is at 30, and the Sim Guy is at 30. So we're doing all right, if I don't say so myself. So we're getting there. We got till like January, I think, to or not January. December 31st is the last day. Pretty much. There we go. And I'll just review and give a shout out thank you to those that had donated to my page. I'm a total of 34% of the way. So I just want to shout out to Argsy Gaming. Thank you, buddy. Yesterday you came in with a huge raid to support the channel and to support the cause as well. And thank you for your $10 donation. I also want to mention Brian Haskell. You're one of my new subscribers to the channel. Thank you for your $20 donation. Earlier in the week when I started advertising, Adam Thwaite, thank you for being a new subscriber and also donating $5 to Extra Life. So thank you very much. I'll also mention the Sim Guy. He is still our top donor at the moment. So just keep that in mind. We've currently made, let me think here, $30. So Juan said he's going to match up every dollar up to $100. So far, he will be contributing $30. But like I said, if we get some more more donations in up to 100, he'll match it. So this is part 2 to see if we can get Juan to open his piggy bank a little bit more, as the saying goes. Let's see here. Yeah, so that's pretty much where we're at for donations today. Let's get into the gist of it, and we'll start farming along here. So I've got an Oxbow. We're on Aussie No Man's, by the way, folks. And we've got an Oxbow out there somewhere doing something. Let's see if we can find out where we gotta go here. I think I'll go over here. Hello, James the Splendid Nugget. Welcome. How are you this morning? I'm on to part 2. I just started 20 minutes ago. Let me go way over here. We're on Aussie No Man, so we've got a lot of silage to make, pretty much. I'm tired, to tell you the truth. I did not wake up when I was supposed to, or when I think I should have woken up. Let's just put it that way. I woke up and I was like, oh my, well, the sun woke me up actually. I forgot to set my alarm clock, and I was like, wait a sec, why is the sun up? And I look at the clock and I'm like, oh my gosh, I got 30 minutes to get set up for a live stream. So I was like rushing getting my computer powered on and all sorts of stuff this morning. And then unfortunately, I had leftover coffee in the coffee maker from yesterday. So I right away threw that right into the microwave. So, but before I went, fortunately for me, last night, at the end of my stream, I just went into creating everything that I needed for today's stream. So I scheduled the streams and then I created the logos last night. So it wasn't too bad. If I had to schedule both of the streams like before I started this morning, I probably would have been late. And I almost thought about doing the scheduling this morning, like before my time to stream. Then I thought, no, I better get it done because there might be a slight chance that things might not go right. And I was right. I almost missed live streaming this morning. So I'm a little bit groggy. I'm not really a morning person. So it usually takes me a while to finally go, hello everybody, I'm awake. Some people are morning people, but I'm just not one of those people. Sometimes I can wake up at around 9. Just fine. But usually I just like watch something, right? I'm really slow in the morning. Like, how do I put it? I'll get up and I'll just sort of, I don't know, sit down on a couch or watch something on TV, kind of half asleep while I'm just sipping a coffee or something like that. It's not till like the afternoon, like around lunchtime, where I'm like more interested in doing something. Sometimes I'll just sleep right in till like 9 or even past 9 sometimes. 10 o'clock usually is when I would naturally wake up. Maybe somewhat rested, I guess. Let me think. I probably do that too. A little bit, yeah, for about 10 minutes. Let me think. My work days are different though. So I have a completely different strategy. So whenever I'm like have to get to work. So what I do is I set my alarm clock to go off like about an hour before I have to actually wake up, and it's on the music. So I'm listening to the radio basically. And I just sit in bed for probably about an hour just listening to the radio show host talk or the music playing, because they always have the morning show on. So I'll listen to that, and then eventually I get up and then get ready to go to work or whatever I have to do. Okay, what are we doing over here? So we're using the Oxbow rake over there. Looks like this guy's been busy on this side. You got your Farming Simulator 22 yesterday? Cool, have you tried it yet? If it's your first time ever doing Farm Sim, try out the different maps, see what you like the most, and then just start off small, and then you'll slowly kind of learn how to use everything. There's a large mod hub, by the way, full of mods. I would probably just start off with not getting into the mod hub right away, unless you've played Farm Sim before, but I think you're fresh brand new, if I'm not mistaken. But if you are like fresh brand new, just start up a map, start playing around. That's what I would do. See how the equipment works on one of the maps. I think there's a tutorial as well. I would start new farmer mode, because that'll help you out with what you need to do. And usually the maps give you just small basic equipment to work with. And if you pick it up real quick, then you can start looking at mods and stuff like that. And the mods, by the way, are free, so there's no cost to mods. A lot of people tend to enjoy the game, so. This is the Oxbow. Let's see here. And this whole field's going to end up being plowed, I think. You found a map? Yep. Those are under the mod hub as well. So you can jump in there and play around on different maps. Alma, Missouri, USA. Yes, that's actually a really popular map. So you might enjoy doing that. There's some maps that are from different parts of the world too. Some are very American-like, some might be very European-like. Okay, I think I'm gonna try to start picking up. Let's see if I have another tractor over here. Do I? Oh, I do. Right over here. No Man's Land is by far an extremely popular map. But that one is very open, so it's like a blank canvas. So you can build all sorts of stuff. So it's very wide. There's nothing really on it. You create everything. So you might enjoy doing that one. Because especially if you're into Roblox and building your own stuff, that's usually generally a good map to go with. That's one of the maps that I've played on. It's very similar to the map that I'm playing on right now, where it's just open landscape and you have to build everything. So I would probably go with that, to tell you the truth. I'm eating pizza while playing FS92. No problem with that. I'm not sure what I'm going to have for breakfast. I have a feeling I'm going to have a plate put in front of me at some point. I don't usually eat too much in the morning. What kind of pizza are you having this morning? I'll get all of this picked up. Cheese stuffed crust. It's not too bad, I guess. But I do find that they're a bit filling. So if you're extremely hungry, I think that's probably the best bet. I'm more of a thin crust kind of guy. But mind you, the type of pizza that I have usually has a lot of ingredients on it. So if I had like a basic pepperoni or maybe a cheese pizza or a margarita pizza, then I'd probably be more inclined to do a stuffed crust maybe. See if I can find some more. I think that oxbow rake is missing little bits on the ground. But yeah, I do like that. I have one multi-ingredient pizza that I like. So, which is olives, onions, feta cheese, Parmesan cheese, and black olives, and ground beef. So that one I prefer to have as a thin crust because there's just so much cheese on that one, and there's so much, let me think, so many ingredients. And then I do like pepperoni. And then a margarita pizza, which is basically a tomato pizza. So it's a lot of cheese, feta, so lots of mozzarella cheese and feta cheese, tomato sauce, and then tomatoes. which is actually really good. When I first heard about it, I was like, I'm not sure about that type of pizza. And I thought, I'll try it out, and then I did, and it was good. Hey, Jess and Michael, welcome aboard. I am talking to James, the Splendid Nugget, my favorite train guy, over on the Vertical. We're talking about pizza today. Yep, I seem to jump my truck a lot, so I usually post YouTube shorts about that. If you go through my shorts feed, you'll actually see a logging truck stuck in a tree and all sorts of stuff. So if you like those kind of videos, I got I think a few of them in there. Most of my short videos are like that. And it's not really hard to find because I only have a very small selection of shorts. But that was my first one. For some reason, I had like a logging truck end up in a tree, and then I flipped my transport truck a few times, and a tornado happened to one truck for some reason. I don't know. And I have a train derailment video. I posted that, I think, last week. Just this past week, pretty much. I think I got all of the bales. So I like sharing my crash videos. I sometimes, for shorts anyways, sometimes I do educational shorts, but I think for me, I enjoy posting the crazy stuff that I do. I think we're gonna just park this guy way over here. I guess the Oxbow guy's not doing too bad. There we go, we'll park him there. And I didn't really have anything too crazy happen to me yesterday. So I don't think I have any real short content to share from yesterday's stream. I did there might be a few crashes, but nothing too out of the ordinary. And I think today I probably won't have any real short content because this map doesn't really have a lot of stuff for me to run into, so I think I'm probably relatively safe in that department. It's hard to say. I might find something to post for a short from yesterday's stream and today's stream. I generally will just watch through some of my live streams in bits and pieces just to see how things went. And sometimes, even though I think a live stream doesn't have anything to post for a short, I'll sometimes find something and I was like, oh, I guess I could probably put that up as a short. But short content isn't too hard. Like I'm interested. Well, I mean, I'm not a consistent short poster, but if I go through like some of my videos and through some of my live streams, I usually find something that I can usually post as a short. Some of my shorts usually get a lot of views and then some don't. It just depends. I think my funny ones probably do the best. Yeah, Flying Scotsman. I really should go through some of my older live streams because I did have some boats go flying through the air. I think those would probably make really good short videos. I only recently have taken an interest in doing YouTube shorts. I just seem to have a lot of funny moments, and people seem to enjoy my shenanigans that I get into, so. Oh, I got Discord open. I'm gonna close that out. That was very loud. If anyone knows how to mute Discord from going bloop bloop, it'll probably save me a lot, because if I'm live streaming, it's very loud. I'll have to figure that out. I'm pretty sure there's a way to get rid of the bloop bloop. Did you know that Thomas's basics is big as Gordon's basis? What's a basis? You'll have to explain that to me. Because I don't know what a basis is. The locomotives that they're based on. Big as Gordon's basin. Okay. Oh, so they use the same design, is what you're trying to say. PCS Worlds. Yes, you're over here. Yeah, this is where Jess and Michael are lurking, I think. In the background. It's actually pretty smart, though, to have similar designs. Toy companies work that way quite a bit. Maybe they might, more so in the 80s, I think. And I guess way back in 1980 and 1970. They'll come up with a toy concept and then they'll try to utilize that toy concept for other projects and just slightly tweak it. But designs have evolved, technology has evolved more, so now you can kind of walk away from basic designs. let me think here. Did I get all of the, I think I did. No, the E2s are... as something. I don't think YouTube liked that word. That's asterisked out. Oh, I probably know what it is. Big as hell, probably. Wonder why YouTube would blotch that word out. I don't know why. I find that interesting that that word got blotched out. I wonder if I can tell what it is. I'm guessing pretty much. I wonder if there's a way as a moderator I can actually see the word and approve it or something. Channel activity. I'll have to look into that later because I'm curious if I can actually have it tell me what the word is or whatnot. Or did you put the stars in on purpose? I'm not sure if that's a YouTube thing or if you did that. Now I have to. How do I close my activity? I gotta reload. There we go. No, I blocked it out. Oh, you blocked it out yourself. Okay. Oh, fair enough. I thought YouTube did that. There's two reasons why. I don't usually consider it entirely a bad word. There are some people that do though. So you have to be careful. But there are worse ones. The other thing that I would have been astonished if it was watched out by YouTube is because I've got it set to 18 plus. So it'd be like, it's kind of strange that it would blotch it out. Because there's like movie content that say way worse words that are rated 14 plus. So, go figure. I'm overthinking things again. I like to know why things happen sometimes. But thank you. If you hadn't mentioned that you had blocked it out, I would have scoured the internet after my live stream trying to figure it out. And then finally, eventually, after hours of scouring the internet trying to figure out if YouTube did it, I'd eventually come to the conclusion that you might have actually just blotched it out yourself. So... I like to make sense of illogical things, so. Okay, I think I gotta go over here to park this and then I have to start picking up some bales, I think. So we'll park him right here. 4 versions of Thomas. Is there a lot of differences between them? Or is it just like adjustments between the different versions? Because I know sometimes like maybe they want to put, I don't know what they would put on Thomas, but sometimes they'll have like you take like I don't know, one base character model and then you'll just put sunglasses on them, right? And that would be a different version, even though it's just a small tweak. Some slight adjustments. That's fair enough. Are you going to be 3D printing any more trains? Because I think you said you had 3D printed. And then also, how did you get the schematics for it? Did you have to go like, I don't know who makes the toys for it. Is it Hasbro? Because usually toy companies have like 3D printing models. I'm looking. But I've seen for Thomas the Tank Engine, I do not like the new cartoons. I'm just gonna throw that out there because I don't think I've ever mentioned it. But I like the old style, like from Shining Times Station, where they use like physical, I don't know, puppet clay props or something. Not sure how they make them, but it's like physical objects. I think they did a far better job. That way. Where did my baler go? I think I'm gonna park him over there. Actually, I should probably empty these bales out. Yeah, for some reason, I do not like the cartoon ones. For some reason. And we're gonna dump out the bales. Oh. You know what? I think I should have gotten a little closer. I did not do this right. I'll have to just drive them into the I'll just push them in like this, guys. There we go. There we go. Ta-da! Alright. That's all fixed now. So as I was saying, yeah, I know that they made a cartoon version, but I think I like the more realistic physical object puppetry versions more of the shows. Only because that's what I grew up with when I was younger. Kieran, we got hammered with rain. You got hammered with rain. Did you buy a boat, Michael? You're probably gonna need a boat. I think got this right. Yeah, classic is way better. That's the term I'll use from now on. Classic. Instead of puppetry. Thank you. I needed a word to work with. I can work with that. Yep, I like the classics. They got away from classic because it's most likely easier for them to do like animation. That's probably why most companies switch to that. But I still think classic is better. Even in shows, like you take Star Wars as an example, they use puppetry in there. And they still use puppets in some cases. They do use CGI as well, but some aliens they still keep as puppets. And I think R2-D2 and C3PO, they could easily CGI them, but they keep the original puppet costume items. It makes it feel more real, I think. So they have to keep the same for the trains. So I don't know if they do the classics anymore for Thomas the Tank Engine. Do they still have some shows that do that, or did they go like full on CGI? $2D, you know, that's disappointing. The other thing that I liked about the classics is that I think it was narrated quite a bit. There's someone telling the story. It's like they're telling you a story. But I think with the CGI, if I'm not mistaken, every character is like their own character. And you just hear the characters talking. There's no narration. So I prefer the narration. It feels like someone's telling me a story. Some narration. Well, at least they still have some narration then. Some is better than none, I suppose. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and park here. Hey, we're gonna make a little road into there. Let me think here. I need to... How do I turn this on again? Go with Y? Oh. Let's do flatten. And then, I always forget how to do this. I think it's... Is it Y? No. I'm gonna do flatten. Or smooth, actually. There we go. Oh, we're gonna go in here. I better get my steering column out. I'm gonna just make a little connector in here. I'm gonna put beehives in here, everybody. In case anyone's wondering why I'm going in like this. Alright, we're gonna drive out of here. I forgot which button I pressed. Oh. I went the flatten button. And I think it was... Oh. Now we're gonna go back in there. And we're gonna make this a little wider. This is very careful work I'm doing right now. It's like, do, 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 do. Now, give me a sec, guys. I have to figure out the size. So, there's a spawn point for these beehives. James, you probably have never seen the beehive placement, so I will show you. But there's a spawn point, so I can put my hives all over the place. But in order for them to spawn, you have to put a spawn point. Go into landscape mode, and I go under animals, and then I click on bees. And there's a pallet spawner, which is this basically. I think that holds 18. Oh, there's a Dashnet spawner? That's crazy. I think I'm gonna use the Mark Thor one, I think. Yeah, that's the one. So I'm gonna put it like right here. And then I'm gonna push into it. I'll eventually put down these beehives later. I'm gonna move forward a little bit in my chair. Okay, we're gonna hit O. Sort of like this, guys. There we go. I'll have to back out a bit. This is where all my pallets are going to basically spawn. There we go. And then I'll come in here to get my honey at some point. So I don't really need this back in here anymore. Now I have to do some other painting now. Because I've got field right in the middle here, which is not really that great. This is kind of bumpy in here, but that's okay. I'll just park this over here. Alright, and I just need to go into build mode. So always need to put like your base down. Oh, I think we're gonna make it at least about this wide. Let's just scroll out. Yeah, I can make it about that wide. Or about probably here. And then I'll make it about I like that, I think. I need to change the shape. I like to use round shapes. So this will be painted like this. I'll put grass in the middle. So interesting enough, if it's automatically like snapping to the texture, which I think is amazing. So I think that's about as far as I'm gonna go in. And then we're gonna just sort of do this. I have to go back over here to work my way up because I don't really want to smooth that out a little bit. A little bit of painting, as the saying goes. I think probably this field will eventually get a little bit smaller. It's hard to say. I guess I should probably paint this edge too. There'll be a lot of grass painting on this map. There are some content creators that just do map builds, literally. And they will just do this throughout the entire live stream. Just painting. There's time-lapse videos too, showing painting. I've watched those. There, I think that's nice and clean. I've probably got more cleaning to do on the edges of the fields, but that's good enough. Okay, did I stretch this all the way back here? No, I still got a bit more to do. So this is basically your first layer, is what I'm putting down right now. So you can just prop, how do you say it? Like when you're doing landscaping, there's two layers. There's your base layer, which I'm working on right now. And then you've got your plant layer. So I used to make the mistake of just jumping right into doing plants, but if you do that, then you get kind of like a messy job. So always remember you need to put your base layer down, like what I'm doing right now. And then you can consider doing your plants. I'm gonna just widen this a bit more, so it's a bit too close to the road. And the reason why I'm doing this is it's redefining the field, because I don't want Courseplay or AI helpers kind of going onto the roadway doing field work. I want them to raise their implements. They can drive onto the road, that's fine, but I don't want them carving it up, basically. Inadvertently. Alright. Alright, I think I'm almost done here. Perfect. Now I'm ready for the plants. Let's see what we got here. Grass, meadow. Let's see what this does. I think I might do that one. Yeah, that's a bit better. I should change my brush shape though. For some reason, if you want straight edges, go with square. But if you're doing curves, I suggest switching over to circle. Let's just go down the middle here because I might forget to do this. I should change the brush size. That's a bit better. There we go. Perfect. Very nice. And I've got a surprise because this is going to get dedicated to someone. Let's just I get this beehive set up. I think I have the lettering mod in here. I'll have to take a look. There we go. Now all I need to do is just put down the bees, the hives I mean. So we'll put, and this is a wide area. This might eventually get expanded beyond just bees. I might create another road back here to do something else. I'm gonna put down like 4 large hives and then some smaller ones, I think. We'll put some smaller ones in. I'll put one maybe back here, I guess. If I'm probably going to leave this area a little bit open because if I do decide to expand back here, I'll probably make my road go this way, I think. Maybe I'll put a couple of smaller hives over here. Now, I need to Google search something. Apiary. Apiary is, I think, what it is. Apiary. Alright, so I gotta open up my Word doc, write that down. I'm just gonna Google search apiary just to be on the safe side. Apiary, also known as bee yard. That's what we're going to call it. Well, it's quite a few letters, but I think it's fine. I wonder if I want to put hedging in. Let's see. What sort of decorative options do I have? I don't want anything too formal, so probably maybe a light hedging might work. Do I have my letters in here? I better check to make sure I have my letters in here. Yep, I do. I don't know if I have all the letters, so I'm missing, I think I might be missing a few letters. Or they're out of order maybe. Here, oh, here's a number 3. Three. Let's see if I can find P in here. Apiary. I need an R. Where's my R? R. And a Y. There we go. 3J Apiary. They were the first ones to donate to my Extra Life live stream. So, in dedication to what they have done, I've decided to name this apiary after them, in dedication to them. Okay, so I need to spruce this up a little bit though, to make it look a bit better. So I'll put some fencing in. I think I'm gonna put some hedging in front of it, I think. And then some sort of backdrop in behind. So I have to find some appropriate hedging. I'll probably do this. Is that too large? No, actually I might do this. Alright. Looks good. Can I put anything in front? I probably shouldn't. I might just change the ground texture maybe. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We'll change the ground texture. Landscaping. Painting. There. 3J Apiary. Perfect. Looks good. I'm not sure if I want to put some wildflowers in the front. Maybe I might do that. Animals. Landscaping. Trees. Oh, I can put, oh yeah, I can put trees in too. I need some flowers, I think, more or less. do the wildflowers first, I think. Hit trees. There we go. Looks wonderful, I think. Another. I don't want to put in too many more trees. I think that looks good. There we go. I think that should do it. Just a little bit of lighting. It's not going to blow everything up, but it's all good. I'm going to take a screenshot now. We'll walk up to it and take a look how it looks. I should probably maybe put a couple of small hives maybe in the foreground maybe. So when it gets dark, the lights should come on. I'll put a couple of hives in the front. Let's go into animals, bees. There we go. I'm gonna demolish maybe this one. That looks a bit better. We'll take a screenshot. Have to hide the HUD though to do that. Let's back up a little bit. Snipping tool. There. I'll probably post the picture up on the community page a little later, or later on after the live stream. So we got 3J's apiary. On No Man's Land. So now that we got that done, what do I need to do? Let's go back to the chats. There we go. So what will happen is the bees will collect the honey, and then eventually they will spawn right here from all of the hives. If I do have a lot of space over here, so I could eventually put in a connection road from this side and wind my way through here till I get to the back, and then I've got all this area that I can put other things into. Alright, so I think that looks good. Then out here, I'll probably have to do some more stuff on the farm. So we'll see what happens. Alright. Eventually I'll probably dedicate maybe the sheep pens or the chicken pens or the dairy to people at some point. I'm not really ready to dedicate anything over here quite yet because I still have to do a lot of landscaping at the main farm. But the beehive situation all has its own trees in the area there, so it's easy to kind of put that in. So I thought that would be dedicate. Oh, now what we need to do. This guy is done, so I can take him back to the farm. I do need my HUD back up. I don't know why he's not able to move. Oh, he's in park? That's interesting. I guess Courseplay puts equipment into park now? And we're gonna go and drive this into the car wash area. I still got a lot more painting to do, like this field on the left has to be painted at some point. Just leave him there. We'll continue baling. This is going to eventually turn into a big giant field, by the way. We'll probably plant something. So I'm gonna have to plow. So I'll make quite a bit of money from the honey. Honey is a good starting farm option to go with. So 3J's apiary should make me quite a bit of money to start off with. Especially during, it's nice passive income basically. I've got quite a few hives in there. I put down more hives than I normally put down. And I've also put down a Mark Thor hive. So if you're not familiar with a Mark Thor hive, you should check out his Discord channel. He has a set of beehives that have a very large radius. So if you put, so this is like I think it has a radius of 16 times, so you can put one down and it'll cover the fertilization of the entire map. Because as you know, you get a yield bonus if you put beehives down. Hello, Venom the boy, welcome. Remember, guys, to hit the like buttons. That gets the live stream out to the algorithm out there. Also, this is a charity stream too, so I don't usually push like buttons and subscription requests and stuff like that, but since this is for charity, if you hit the like button, it helps get the video out to other people. That's pretty much all that I really ask. If you donate, that would be great too, but the very least, if you can't donate, hit the like button so that other people are aware that can become aware that I'm actually live streaming for charity, and they might be interested in donating. So remember to do that. And it definitely does work. I got a lot of views yesterday from the raid that I got from Argsy Gaming. And I got another raid yesterday. I'm trying to remember who I got it from. Oh yeah, from Yosho. So that got the video or the live stream more visibility. So more visibility is good, and more visibility means more potential for donations towards sick kids. Also, if you know of anyone that might be interested in donating, you can share the link in the description to your friends. Maybe they don't want to watch the live stream, or maybe they're not into Farming Simulator, but they would be interested in donating. You can share the donation page, which takes you to a website to submit a donation. I think I'll actually put the I'll put the link in the chats too, because I know if, especially for the vertical stream, because I know it's not really easy to navigate to the link in the description on the phone. So let me just see if I can find that 1 sec here. Get my Extra Life page. Go there. See if I can find it. Get a page link. Copy to clipboard. See if it works. Yep, it works. So I will post it into the chat for everyone. So if anyone is interested in donating, here's the donation page. Put it in this chat as well. And it basically goes to children's hospitals, so that any kids that are inside the hospital that are sick, they can have a better time inside the hospital. It helps them with their treatment, helps them with their medications. It helps them with, if they're like an amputee, maybe they're missing an arm or a leg, it could help them with getting a prosthetic. It can also help with something just as simple as making their time in the hospital more enjoyable. They have to think of it like, if you're sitting in a hospital, do you just want to be sitting in a bed, or would you like to at least have something pleasant to do? and sometimes the funds go towards putting in like an Xbox or a PlayStation inside the hospital or a Nintendo DS, so that the kids that are at the hospital have something to do while they're in their hospital rooms. And if it's just a day stay, maybe they can, in some cases for the younger folks, there can be playrooms as well set up in some hospitals with toys and stuff like that, books to read, all sorts of things. I think so. So you can use that link and give that to someone that might be interested in donating. Let me go ahead and paint this up because this is a field here. That's going to be a problem. So we're going to go to Tools. No, Landscaping, I think. Paint. So we're going to put our base color down, which is grass, of course. Maybe patchy dry grass. I should switch the head to so I have to clean this up because I'm eventually going to plow, and if I plow, it's going to cause a problem. It might go into this area and try to plow this area up when it's not really supposed to be plowed. I think that looks great. Now we need to put in grass or plants. So I think we're putting in... Yeah, that's a bit better. Need to change my shape again. That looks good. Perfect. And I wonder if I have to do... Oh, I gotta fix this up too. Give me a sec here. All sorts of painting to do today. It's gonna be like a Bob Vila stream, guys. Just to tell you the truth. The main farmyard will have to be done as well, and it will get there at some point. Excuse me. So this is a fairly large piece too. Like I could probably put a chicken coop in here, potentially, if I wanted to. And these little interesting little tree islands, as I call them. I'm not sure if I will put it there, but it's something I can consider. Or I can put it into the back area. I still have to put greenhouses in, so these little tree islands I think are going to be interesting for me to put in tree islands, I guess. Okay, I think that does it. That's pretty close to the road, so I think I might just put a little bit of a grass barrier here. Separate the field from the road. I should probably up the I think this area I'm just gonna all turn into grass. So let's just I don't like the fact that I'm kinda in the corner here. I might go down the entire edge of my property here, just to clean it up. Actually, I might make this all grass area. Instead of field. I don't really want the combine to go all the way in here. It's going to be very difficult for Courseplay to do that. So and we'll just reduce this to size. There we go. Now this will probably be a one-way road. Oh, this is just ground grass texture at the moment. But it'll probably become something else down the road. Like I said, a road, but I just need a barrier put down. For when I start to do my field, which will be on the side there, on the right. Perfect. There we go. I'll paint the side. Lots of painting, that's all I can say. I don't really own the property over here, that's why it's not painting very well over there. I think that just spins around perfectly fine. Let's see. That's good. I have to go down this edge. It looks very choppy, I know. When I purchased the property on the left here, things should be a little bit better. You can hear pigeons and cars on this map. It's kind of weird. I like the pigeons though. That's kind of sounds like a more of an urban noise. There we go. Let's see if we can make it to the end here. One thing that I wish that we had was a property boundary in paint mode. Because what that would do is fix stuff like over here, because I can't paint this. And it looks a little choppy, as I'd like to say. Yeah, I think that edge is fine though. I'm not sure if I have to paint more of that edge. I do have a road going down to one side though, so that's good. I'm gonna go ahead and get my plow. Get him working at least. Oh, this is clean. So this just pushes to the left or the right by the looks of it. This area will have to be painted with grass as well. I'm starting to feel a bit better. So things didn't go quite as planned this morning for me. I woke up like 30 minutes before I had to start live streaming. So usually I'm up at least about an hour or two. I prefer to do that. To be up at least an hour or two before live stream. But I forgot to set my alarm clock, and so I rushed up and got out of bed. Fortunately for me, I did create all of the scheduling for the live stream and the logos last night, so before I went to bed, so I didn't have to do too much to get ready to go. So, and my computer cooperated this morning, so that's a bonus as well. But I was in a bit of a panic. I was like, this is not good. I don't have very much time to prepare, so I had to do a rush job. Okay, I need to find my plow. So that was my morning, and I'm slowly starting to wake up and whatnot. so I think things are getting better. Plows. Oh, I do have a small lizard 9-meter plow. But I don't know where I put it. Is it inside the shop, maybe? Why would I don't think I would put it in the shop, or maybe I did. I don't know where my plow is, everybody. This makes me very sad. Where is my plow? I thought you'd love it. So that's the first sign that I put down, or dedication. I'll probably do some more dedications, but at the moment I still got like a lot of setup to do, so eventually I will probably do some other dedications for all of the donors and everything like that. For Extra Life. Oh wait, there's my plow. It's hidden because it's blue. Okay, we're gonna back this up. Yeah, the rippers are set up the right way. And there it is. So basically, this is going to be the apiary. Oh, and then you just drive in here. And then you pick up your pallets of honey. Looks like you guys are really busy on the apiary. You 3J people. You've already got some honey out. So, and then I can spin around and go out this way. Put in a road back here, and maybe I might dedicate something else to something else. I could probably put greenhouses back here or something else. I don't know what, but right now I was inspired to put down bees, so we've got an apiary. 3Js, not just any apiary, it's a 3Js apiary. Alright, so we're gonna plow this field up. Man, look at that sunset, eh? So we're gonna do like probably 2 headlands maybe? Yeah, that looks good. And the island showing up quite nicely on the course creation page, which is what I wanted. So we're gonna go ahead and generate field work. Open, close course generator. So let's just take a look here. It looks like it did it, so I painted it all in. It's very smooth. Of course, it's a little jagged over here, of course, but I think I'll be okay. We'll see. And then I'll just plow that, and this is all the apiary area. So it's going to be a nice land. This is all going to be a field of some sort. It's a grain field. And over here will be a grain field too. So just to give you guys an idea. So grain field here. This is all grain field. And then we'll have 1, 2 grass fields. One for doing hay, one for doing silage and grass. So we're going to get started, I guess. Close that. Start. And we'll just let him go. You have fires and flooding really bad at the same time. Yep, that's welcome to British Columbia. Texas, British Columbia. Only difference is that because we're aware, like we've had a lot of infrastructure projects put in. So flooding, not too bad. Like we got our highway covered in water, I think, just because there was some water that came up from Western Washington. But I was safe in Chilliwack. It was like I was in my own little island. One of the dikes broke, but we have a lot of infrastructure. Pump systems, dike systems. We've got man-made tributaries. The area that I'm in is actually a man-made lake. Or sorry, used to be a lake, but it's all drained out by pump systems and stuff like that. So we have probably some of the most sophisticated stuff in here to keep water out. Give perspective. It's not that most of the situations that people are in, like Texas as an example, and especially Saudi Arabia, these are regions that normally don't get rain. So in the past, if you're not going to get a lot of rain, would it make any sense to put infrastructure in to remove water? It doesn't. It's a waste of, most people come under the conception that it's a waste of money. In the early 2000s, 80s, and 90s, you know, these regions like Texas as an example, and especially Saudi Arabia. I'm mentioning Saudi Arabia because they are getting hammered with tons and tons of rain. And they don't have any plumbing put in or any water displacement. And the reason for that is because it's a desert region. So why would you put in culvert pipes and stuff like that to remove water if you're in the middle of a desert, right? So the infrastructure to the climate that you're in, basically. But whenever the climate changes like this is where the disasters happen, because no one expects it to do what it's doing, essentially, is how I gotta put it. I think I'm done collecting. I think I'm done bailing. So now I need to go and collect bales, I think. So that's my rant on it. So, and I only mention that because there's a lot of people that may have the infrastructure in their region, and then they'll go ahead and criticize places that are in natural disasters and say things like, "Oh, well, those guys are stupid. Why don't they have? Why are they getting flooded out? Don't they know what a culvert pipe is?" Right? So the people are quick to criticize in that way, but I decided to take the time to explain this on my live stream because some people will be very critical in that nature. But it all boils down to, does it logically make sense to put culvert pipes in the desert? So, and that's basically what people have to think like. That's a bit extreme to say Saudi Arabia, but I'm using it as an example because it's a better way of explaining it, or give a visual thought. But I think a lot of countries really need to invest in infrastructure for climate change. The most sophisticated, how do you say, especially for flooding, is in Europe. For addressing flood issues is in Europe. There's a lot of investment that has been put in there. I think because they have a lot more climate activists in Europe. Like France, for instance, they have some of the most, they spent billions upon billions of dollars in infrastructure projects to displace water. Putting in big, giant concrete cement water barriers that move. So they literally have it all computer controlled. So it's pretty impressive projects. So other countries have to think about that. And it's not necessarily a bad thing, because if you, well, it depends on how you do it. I mean, if you're going to do infrastructure projects and you're going to hire, I don't know, people to do it from another country, then you're throwing your money away. But if you do infrastructure investment into your own country, then you're going to give paying jobs to your own people. So that's how I look at it, because what will happen is if you create jobs, infrastructure jobs and stuff like that, those people are going to stay, they're going to work hard to build those projects, and then that money turns into tax dollars, so it goes right back into the government's hands anyway, so it sort of stays in the country. So you're investing in yourself, essentially. Instead of, I don't know, getting someone else to do it for you, I guess. I don't know if any of that makes sense to you guys, what I'm saying. Hopefully it makes sense. I think large population countries really struggle with that. Like Canada is a kind of a small. What's this guy doing? What are you doing? I'm gonna just do the edge. I might have to paint this a bit more. I might have to bring this in. I'm gonna just plow this. And then paint over it. There we go. As for tornadoes, I don't really think there's any infrastructure that can stop tornadoes. Other than maybe building your houses as bunkers. That might work. Welcome back. Nice to meet you back. Sorry. I'm just being a little funny. Sorry. I do that to Michael all the time. Michael knows what I'm talking about. He'll say, "Hello, I'm back." And I'll say, "Nice to meet you back. I'm Karen Gaming." There you go, Michael. You're off the hook. I'm pretty sure I will give you a "I'm back" as well, Michael, at some point in the day. So I think I was clever one time because I watch a lot of streams. Sometimes I do say "I'm back," and I fall into the trap sometimes. But I try to remember to say "I have returned." Let's see how this works here. I'm right on the edge, aren't I? Yeah, I am. I have to set up a brand new course course. And then I'll just paint that edge. I'll paint the edge first. So we'll park that there. Back to painting again, guys. Where do I go to paint mode? It's way too dark. It's way too dark. That makes me very sad. Alright, I'll have to do this on my own. Oh, I know what you did. There's an option to apply straps, so you can strap the machine down. Your flatbed should have some sort of strap system. So, if you drive it back on, and then you can strap it down. So just keep that in mind. Oh, you were driving it on. Okay. Yeah, that can be a bit tricky. You might want to try driving it, maybe driving it on backwards, because sometimes the front will, I don't know, hit the ramp system. But mind you, driving a vehicle on backwards can be a little challenging in itself, so. Oh, you were doing that too? Oh, okay. Then my best advice is practice makes perfect. That's all I got for you. Sorry. Eventually, you do get better at backing things up, or sometimes you'll get worse. I've experienced situations going both ways. Perfect. Cotton is a good way to make money. It's expensive to get started with because the equipment is expensive, but it's a good way to make money. Especially if you do cotton contracts. You need to use a plow. So you gotta go into the shop area and look for plows. Cultivators can work too, but I think everyone should get a plow. Any plow, the largest that you can get, or afford, I should say, because the largest it is, and it'll say 6 meter and 9 meter. So I'll show you. I'll use an example on my screen. I'll go into the shop. Just wait till my game saves here because it's thinking. So it's saving content. Sorry, it takes a while. There we go. Okay, we go into the shop. So you'll find shops under the tractor icon, under the trailer icon. So plows are under here. So click on plows. I have quite a few different plows, so you might want to go on the mod hub and try to get a plow. You might want to get the Lizard Subsoiler 9 meter, 6 meter plow by Black Sheep Modding. I think you should be able to get that on console. Everybody likes this plow, so. But you'll get these other plows in here that you can get, like the Tetra or this one. Anyways, you choose a plow. So we're looking at this Lemke, right? And down here is you got your engine. So that's how much horsepower your tractor needs to have. So you want to look at that. And then the weight. Weight I don't think is too worrisome. That's usually what if you're hauling trailer loads. So what you really want to look at is the engine type for your tractor and then the width. So this is a 4.9 meter plow. That's the distance. So look for that. So this is a 4.9. And then this one is a 22 meter plow, this SM72. So this will give you a larger range of space, so you can get the job done with a much larger plow. So that's what you need to look at. It doesn't matter what brand name you go with, but all you need to look at is make sure that you have the right horsepower. So 320, so you'll probably want at least a medium-sized tractor that can do about 300 and something. And then you want to look at to see the length. So this is a 6 to 9 meter. So the longer the length, the better. Allow you to get your job done quicker. If you have a small field, then you can just basically go with a smaller plow, like a 2.5 meter plow or 6 meter plow. But if you're doing a very, very large field, then think of getting a larger size. Larger size plows don't do very well on small fields because they're very difficult to turn and you might, I don't know, collide into things. So you have to take that into consideration. I hope that helps answer your question. Right now, I'm plowing right now. I could probably technically use a much larger plow than this. But, oh well. I'm a sucker for punishment at the moment, I guess. But this is by far my favorite plow. And this one is not in a base game. This is on the mod hub, this plow. And it's by Black Sheep Modding. Oh, stick drift, that it's almost impossible to drive. Yeah, stick drift is annoying. I would recommend looking up YouTube videos on how to properly clean and fix stick drift. But just do a little research on that. So watch about 3 or 4 different videos on stick drift, right, for your controller. And then just see what are the common things that those YouTube videos show for best practices for cleaning, and then apply the best practice that is related to all of the videos or the majority of the videos. And the reason why I put it that way is if you watch more than one video, then you'll be able to see what's the right way, because there could be some people that might give some advice that might not be correct or right. So whenever I research something, I usually watch a few different videos to see what people suggest, and then I try to find a common practice that those individuals do in those videos. I have to move this off of the field. It's very dark. And then just have fun plowing, is all that I can say. You can hire a helper to do the plowing, which I think I might end up doing momentarily. But if you hire a helper, it might cost you a bit of money. Now I'm gonna have to go along that edge over there, I think, one more time. Trying to straighten this up. Do you play Farming Simulator 22? Yes, I do. This is Farming Simulator 22 right now. You fixed it, James? Good job. On my No Man's Land map, Venom, perhaps, if are you a console player or are you a PC player? Because that's most important. So this map, Venom, is a 16x map, so it is not on console. Same with PV Canyon Crossing as well. I think I'm missing a little bit here. Yep, that's a good method. Did you use a can of air? Because a can of air usually is best. So, if you can, see if you can get a can of air. I mean, it's not like drastic right now or anything, because it obviously what you did was fix it. But I'll just give you a bit of perspective. If you're blowing on it, I know as much as we all like to think our mouth is clean, but our mouths are full of bacteria. So what will happen over time is if you constantly use your own personal breath to clean it, you're actually putting bacteria into those crevices. And what could end up happening is you might get mildew build up, mold build up, which will over time make it more difficult for you to keep that clean. Can get yourself a can of air at some point. I would highly recommend it because then you're using fresh, clean air, and there's a less likelihood of bacteria or particles getting in there. That would be the best thing to do. And you can pick that up from like Best Buy or any computer shop. Even Walmart even sell canned air. So long term, you don't want to blow on it. That's what I'm saying. I mean, it will get you back up and running, but like I said, what will happen over time is you may get mold buildup in there or some sort of bacteria buildup, which will make it worse in the long run. Make it more difficult to clean, essentially. I hope I didn't paint a nasty picture or anything. I tend to be very specific and unfiltered in some of my explanations. So hopefully I'm not giving you a bad visual. You're probably like thinking, oh my god, what are you thinking? I've got like bad breath or something? It has nothing to do with that. Everybody's body is like that. But most people don't think of it that way. Let me see. I think I turned on 90-degree turning. Yeah, it's on. Okay. So, as for Venom there, yeah, you might, I'm not sure. I know RXZ Gaming is trying to get his multiplayer servers, get more people playing on them. He's got a very awesome community. I would probably suggest, even myself, I'm going to be looking to see if he's doing any crossplay servers. In the past, I used to do multiplayer servers, and I would just basically join on one of his live servers and live stream. So I might consider doing that. I think if he does a crossplay server, I know in the past week or so he's been trying to drum up interest in playing on the servers. So I will have to look and see what he's got set up over there. Generally, when he sets up, or his community sets up a crossplay server, it will have some basic mods for everyone to play with for PC and console. Because he has done crossplay servers in the past. So I might opt to do a cross server stream on a cross platform multiplayer server from his community. So, but I have to find out what he's got set up, because I know he's just recently been feeling out his personal community and what he's got planned for multiplayer, and he keeps the servers running 24/7. They're maintained by his Discord moderators all the time, so if you have questions or need help, they've got 24-hour support pretty much in there. So that would be an option for you, Venom. Also, Juan does, when he's playing, he does I guess he's doing cross-platform as well. Juan, could you maybe post a link to your YouTube channel for Venom in the chat? So Juan is with the 3Js. They do farming simulator content as well. And Juan has been trying to do cross-platform multiplayer as well. So when he live streams, you can ask him to do cross-platform. There you go. So Friday, he's got a schedule. Friday nights cross-platform for you, Venom. You don't have a can of air? Okay. James? Yeah, I didn't think you would have had a can of air, but think about it the next time you go shopping, and see if you can get a pack. Usually they get sold in with two cans. They're like an aerosol can. You'll have to ask someone to find them in a Walmart. But if you go into like, I think you're American, if I'm not mistaken. So you could go into a Best Buy, a Costco, a Walmart, and get a can of air. Okay, oh perfect. This is the reason why we're keeping it nighttime, guys. This is why we're keeping it dark. This is the reason why, Keith Bleeker. 3J Apiary. Because the 3Js were the first one to donate to Extra Life on my page. So I have gone ahead and dedicated this apiary to them. And I put lights in the background, and it looks wonderful. When I set this up, it was brighter out, so the lights don't come on during the day. And I was like, well, I don't know what it's going to look like. So there we go. 3J's apiary. I know, right? So I'm just going to turn my flashlight on. I put a couple of these in here, smaller hives, just to kind of give a little bit of an effect. And then what I did was I put in these lights, 3 of them, one back there and one over here. A little light hedging. I was considering doing fence, but I thought maybe it might be too formal. So I went with a hedge in the background, and then I put a little bit of cobblestone down here and a little bit of painting just to mesh it into the natural grass line. And then I put some trees. I was going to put in flowers, and I thought, no, I think flowers won't do good. So I decided to put these trees in the background. And so that's the sign. And then for their business, I put in this roadway. Actually, I'll probably get into the tractor to do this because it's got more light. So give me a sec, guys. My flashlight worked great for that, but I'm gonna lift this up. Am I full blast light? Yes, I am. So basically the main farm's back here. So I painted this island in. And then how this works is I drive in. If I want to get some honey from Juan, I can just drive in here, and I've got like some bee hives off to the side there. And then as you guys know, I like my little roundabouts. So I can go around here. I got different hives set up around. And then I have my pickup point right here. So ta-da! Yeah, he is just that sweet. So, and look. Whoop, darn. I got the lights to go off on the on. You've already been working hard. Look at how much honey you've already gotten me. And I've already I've only put that down like probably about maybe 15 minutes ago. So you're already kind of sweetening things up. So this is kind of cool. And then we just swing around. This is a big island area. I might expand back there and dedicate something to someone else back there, but for now we got the apiary for 3Js. I'm not sure who's the second person that donated, so I'll have to look on the donation list because it tells me how many people have donated and at what date. So the next person that will on the list will get a dedication as well. Something, I'm not sure what I'll put down, but you're keeping Bee busy. That is very correct. You are correct, sir. So we're gonna... And honey is like a really good thing to start off with. And I'm gonna mention that because I know James, the Splendid Nugget, you just got the game and you're playing it right now. Putting down a few beehives and a spawn point is a good idea. Because it's passive income. So we're just gonna go this way. Yes, you need to behave around the bee's nest. That is correct. That's a very punny joke, James. Yep, you should do some bees. People forget about bees. And I think the honey is an ingredient for one of the base game productions, but I can't remember which one. Cereal, I think. I think it's a cereal plant. A lot of money, especially if you got quite a few hives put down. And then don't forget about your fertilization bonus, right? So that means you can, or your yield bonus, I should say. I've got to change that up. Yield bonus, not fertilization bonus. And that covers flowered crops only. So that is your potatoes, because you got flowers on that. And that covers your canola. And there's one other crop, sunflower seeds. So if you are doing those crops, you'll get a higher yield if you got bees put down. Sleep with a trucker, welcome. Yep, James the Splendid Nugget just got FS22, folks, so he's trying it out. He started off with Cotton Harvester and had a little bit of tipsiness with getting it onto a flat deck. But I'm pretty sure we all have been there. I know I've been there many times. We've talked about plows as well, because I was plowing, and I think he might be doing some plowing contracts too. So, and he is on console. And we talked about stick drift with his controller. Hey, that is perfectly fine. That means one extra subscription. In my on my channel. So there's no arguments here on my part. If anyone wants to make like 50 accounts, go at it. I don't, it doesn't matter to me. As I go for it. I mean, now that I said that, someone's gonna go out there and do that probably. Like they'll have like 200 accounts, and then they'll subscribe. I was like, wow, it's a miracle! I got 200 subscriptions, all from one person. But it's pretty handy to have, I think, probably more than one account, I suppose. That way you can separate your channels up a little bit. I probably should do that because I've got so many channels that I'm subscribed to. That it's just crazy. So most of it's for like personal stuff, like stuff that's not even, well, I guess sorta related to my channels. Most of it is like YouTube channels to not farm sim, but mainly how to build videos and stuff. Live stream advisors. So there's content creators that just tell you how to build YouTube videos and how to build live streams and stuff. And I've got like probably about 100 different channels that I'm subscribed for that. And then I've got it all intermixed in all of the channels for Farming Simulator as well. Which means I have to scroll through the list. So if I had a way to kind of like maybe sort that out. YouTube should give us like a sort option. Maybe there is a sort option and I don't know it, but I think if there isn't one, they should give us one. So you could have like, how I would do it is a drop-down sorting option for Farming Simulator content creators. And then I would put all my people that I'm subscribed to for Farming Simulator in there. And then I would have another subcategory for video creation. I also like to watch the news a lot, so I watch Al Jazeera, I watch First Point, I watch CNN, I watch Fox News, I watch CBC News, I watch We Are One, the Russian one, RTS, I think it's RT, I think, Russian television, I watch that one. I watch CTV, Global BC, so I could have like all of those categorized under news. And then I have some odd ones that are hobby ones, like there's this Labrador Retriever content creator, and what he does is he raises Labrador Retrievers, and Labrador Retrievers are like fat little puppies, okay? So he basically YouTubes his interactions with them, because he has to like interact with them and play with them and exercise them. And so when he's doing that in a playful way, he'll create these YouTube videos of his interactions with these Labrador Retriever puppies, and it's just hilarious and completely cute. So let's see. Yeah, keep different styles of videos separated. Yes, that is also another option. Verticals versus horizontals. That would be also very handy. And I would probably want. I'm a very symbol based type person. I would like to color code it. So, category for news, make it, I don't know, orange, and then make farming simulator video content creator subcategory as green or something like that. Instead of having it just kind of be white on black, because generally everyone works in black mode, right? Dark mode, I mean. So that's usually white text on black background. So I would like to have it kind of like set up where I could categorize it color wise, so make it stand out a little bit. I do not like, because most of the time it's wall of text, really. And I do not like wall of text. Like even with this chat, right? I mean, there's wall of text, but each person that's talking, when I'm looking at it, I look at basically the logo. I don't usually read the names. I'll look at the logo, and then maybe I might read the name if I forget the name. Without those logos, I'd have to spend more time looking down the list and reading the full name. So some people do read the full names. It's not a bad thing, but there's different ways that I take in information a bit different. So I look for symbols. Some people are very symbolic, and some people are more specific and are prefer to read the words 100%. Oh, I better drink up my coffee a bit. I think it's getting a little cold. So I don't think we had time to talk about my morning, Juan. I had a very rough morning. I woke up 30 minutes before I had to start live streaming, and I didn't set my alarm clock. And you know what woke me up? The sun. So if it wasn't for the sun, I probably wouldn't be here right now. I probably be still sleeping. And fortunately for me, after last night's stream, I debated, well, should I get everything scheduled and the thumbnails done? Or should I just go to bed? And I almost thought about just say, oh, well, I usually get up a couple of hours before I have to live stream and I can do it then. But fortunately for me, I had decided, oh, I'll stay up till 1 p.m., get everything scheduled, and do the thumbnails. If I hadn't done that, I would have been late for my live stream this morning. Yeah, the panic after. The and sign, yes. I like the and sign. When I make my thumbnails, sometimes I write the full word and then I completely forget about the and sign symbol. So eventually I remember to put the and sign in different things. I gotta really get more into practice to using that sign, and sign, because it's such a safe space saver. If I sleep in, I don't usually have a lot of panic on the weekends. Work days, yes, or anything that I need to get done specifically, then I panic if I sleep in. Streaming gets me a little nervous because, especially if I sleep in, because if I don't have the time to prep, then I'm rushed. Fortunately, this morning everything went perfectly fine for loading up the live stream and going. Unlike yesterday, where I ran into a few different problems, and I was completely prepped yesterday, so I don't know what that was all about. I just blame technology. Technology just seems to have its own personality. Like I said on a previous stream, I'm really concerned whenever we get AI 100% on our computers, where it's like it's got its own personality. I honestly don't know what my relationship will be with my computer, if there's like a self-aware AI in my computer. I wonder if I'd have to get married to my computer or something. These are certain, because you're gonna have a whole relationship with your computer in a whole different way. So like, how's that gonna work out? I don't know. Because I probably spend a lot of time with my computer. So I have a feeling I will develop some sort of relationship with my computer. I don't know. That sounds so weird, but I honestly think it might happen, considering how these computers and AIs are getting so smart. Oh. I think for me, and this is the reason why, because whenever I do text, I think about how I freehand with a pen and pencil. And one thing that I never really did was I never really wrote that symbol out in any of my essays or anything that I did for school. So whenever I write something, I always use the full word. To a degree, I wish I could. I don't even know if I would be able to do an English essay by putting that symbol in. I don't think an English teacher would allow that. I don't know, because I never tried it. I just always wrote the full word out. But in a learning, maybe, let's see, James the Splendid Nugget, you still go to school, right? If you're doing like a paper or writing an essay or something like that, would your teacher allow you to do this symbol for and? Here, I'm going to type it in both chats because I don't know which chat you're in. I don't think you guys probably don't write essays. You probably type them, but I'm wondering if a teacher would allow you to use that symbol, which is the and symbol, basically. Would they expect you to write the full word, A-N-D? like that. I'm kind of curious now. Usually, if you're doing thumbnails and stuff like that, you use the symbol just to shorten things up. But there was never really a focus when I was going to school on the symbol. So I even kind of wonder who came up with the idea of that and symbol. Oh, I was going to ask you a question because you're a student. So if you're writing like an essay, or you are, as an example, I don't know, doing a project that requires you to write something up, would your teacher allow you to put the and symbol in, or do you have to write the full word and? Like, would they dock you marks on your essay or something, or tell you, oh, no, you're not allowed to use the and symbol, you have to write the full word? It's not really a huge importance, but I thought I would just kind of curious to ask. Most likely the full word? Okay. That's what I was kind of thinking. Because I recall, I think, when I was in, this was a long time ago. I'm 40 years old, so it's been a while since I've been in school. I recall, I think, my teachers mentioning the symbol, but the teachers never really told us whether we were allowed to, or whether we could or could not use that symbol. But I think a lot of us just wrote the word out. And I'm not sure why we did that. Maybe because there was more focus on, proper spelling of words and stuff like that. I think we all thought, well, maybe we're supposed to write the whole word. But I don't think anyone in any of my classes ever asked, is it okay if I use the and symbol? The other factor too, I think most people, well, when I was doing essays and reports, I had to use a pen and paper. But I think now most people submit essays and reports with a computer. So when you have to write the symbol out, it takes a lot longer. So I think that's why a lot of us just simply wrote AND for and. So that's why I'm asking the question, because now everybody, I think most people submit. There are some teachers that expect you to submit a printout of your paper or to write the paper, type the paper out. Usually, I think in some classrooms. So I'm kind of wondering whether or not if it would be allowed to do the symbol. Says # is now called a hashtag. Yep, you can blame Twitter for that, or social media. And you used to have to hit pound on the rotary phone. Which would get you certain numbers, I believe. Certain people to call, I mean. Like call pound 777. Pound 777, I think. I remember hearing that on TVs at one point when I was younger. Yep, definitely. Things change now and they get repurposed for other things. So, no longer pound signs, now it's just hashtagging. Yeah, early infomercials. Yeah, I think that was big in the 80s? Maybe early 90s and definitely in the 70s, I think. Old school phone numbers were letters and then numbers. That I did not know. Are you serious? Oh, I did not know that. Now we got all these numbers in there, and then we got to add area codes now, and then we got to put in the country codes. Just to dial someone. .800 or the watts came out in the 80s. Yep, good old hashtag. I remember those old rotary phones where you put your finger in the number and then you go around the center and then you release it and it goes cluck 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 back. And then you grab the next number and you go all the way around and then cluck 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 cluck. That was so slow. Now we just type it in. The button. Say what? Mash the button. Oh. I've heard of the term, but I've never used it. And I'm pretty sure it was pretty expensive back in the day too. And if I remember correctly, and I never had one of those lines, but if I understood, is that you would, I'm not sure how it gets hooked up or whatnot, or how you dial in, but essentially it just basically calls a group of people, like your friends, and you're all in this little party call sort of thing. And I'm pretty sure that it's pretty expensive, or was expensive. Oh, is that what it is? Let me think. Now I'm starting to think here. Okay, like, I remember cab companies giving you the ability to have a free call. Like if you go into a grocery store and you needed a cab, there's this special phone that you could call. I wonder if that was hooked up to a party line then. Because that, when you picked up that receiver, it would automatically dial to the cab company dispatcher. So I'm wondering if that was a party line. Oh, that's kind of neat. Huh. And so it was cheaper too. I did not know that. I think my family assumed that it was more expensive. Either that or we just felt it was better just to have a basic line. So, I don't know. I see the word wood, James. Are you doing some logging? Very good. You just keep on murdering trees. That's my favorite activity in Farm Sim. Haha, I like your spirit. It's hilarious. Yep, just keep on murdering all the trees. There's a certain satisfaction when you rev up that chainsaw and off you go. If you get the Platinum DLC at some point, which is basically the logging DLC, there's the harvesters will auto align. There might even be some of the base game ones will probably auto align too, regardless of the DLC. So that's like the let me take a look here. Let me me think here. Where's my logging stuff? Forestry? Gotta look in here. Ah, here we go. I'm not sure what's in the base game, but I'm thinking this is what you get in the Platinum DLC. But I think you get I think you get the Rothney, either the Rothney or the one of these Komatsu ones. I'm not sure which one of these larger harvesters you get, but the header, there's a button operation that you can press a button and it'll move the head directly in front of the tree for alignment automatically. And then I think you would hit the X button on your controller and it would just cut it. So it makes alignment a lot easier. So if you do get into these machines at some point, just remember that there's the auto align feature for this boom to go right in front of the the tree, so that all you have to do is press a button to align it and then press another button to cut. So instead of having to use your thumbsticks to move the boom around a lot, once you cut it, then you're going to have to move the boom to the side to release it, but at least it'll be latched onto your tree essentially. So just remember that when you get into those pieces of equipment. And that was like a really cool feature that they added. And they did that to make it easier for people that are playing on Xbox or PlayStation. And there are some PC players that use a Xbox or PlayStation controller sometimes. Not mistaken, I think RXZ Gaming does controller while on PC during his live streams. Who else? I'm not sure about DJ Goham. I don't know. It's a little bit unorthodox, but to have a PC player usually do that. But it's to whatever your comfort level is. Myself, I like mouse and keyboard personally, and then I do use a simulator setup at times. We're going to turn you into a farming logger in no time, James. And then you will have an entire farming conglomerate. And you won't even know what to do. So much stuff to do, you won't even know what to do. Yeah, I'm going to go straight across here, I think. And then if you have friends that are on console, from what I understand, there's like Game Pass. Sometimes Farming Simulator is available on Game Pass. Aware that a Game Pass option comes up and you've got friends that are on Xbox or PlayStation, you could say, hey, by the way, it's available on Game Pass, you should get it. And then you can create a multiplayer session. I think I'm almost done this field. I'm getting there. There we go. And for a good crop to plant, you could try soybean, especially if you just want to sell it. Soybean usually makes you quite a bit of money. Oh dear, you flipped it over. Well, you got two options. One, if you got a front end loader or a tractor with a front end loader, you could try to use that to flip it over by putting the bucket and arming it up to try to flip it. So that's one option, or like using a telehandler, or sometimes just running into it with another vehicle will flip it as well. I've done that a few times. If that's not possible, which is sometimes the case because maybe the load or the vehicle is just way too heavy, you can reset the vehicle to the shop. So I don't do this very much because I'm a little rusty on doing this, because on PC I've got I got mods that help me super strength and turn into a superhero, but and reset to shop, it's saving here. I think you have to. I'm going to try to do it with one of my vehicles here. I think you go into the menu. Yeah, okay. So you go into the menu, you hit the world, and it'll bring up your map, and you have to find the vehicle. So, like, I'm over here. And what you can do is you can, if let's say this is the vehicle, you somehow highlight it, and then there's a reset button. For me, I have to hit enter, but it's probably a different button on your controller. When you do that, it's going to send it back to the shop. So You'll have to head back to the shop to get it, basically. So hopefully that will at least help you out. If it's a trailer with material in it, like grain, you might lose the grain. I think you do lose the grain. If it's pallets on the back of a flat deck, or you've got a tractor strapped to a flat deck and you accidentally flip the trailer, I think the pallets will remain and the tractor or equipment will remain, but the trailer will just reset back to the shop, which means you'll have to go back to the shop, hook up the flat deck, drive back to the disaster zone, and re-put everything back onto the flat deck. So hopefully that explains it. Yeah, you can try a forklift. So go into it low, with your forks low, and then once you get underneath of it, you can raise the forks, and that should lift it up. And once it's tilted enough and it's fully raised your forks, then you push forward and it should tip it over. And that's how you would correct with a forklift. Another weird technique, and this doesn't happen always, but sometimes it does. You can be inside of the vehicle, try driving forward and backwards and wiggling your wheels left and right. And sometimes, because of the weird physics in the game, sometimes you can tilt yourself back onto your wheels again. I've done that a few times. Sometimes with a fully loaded transport truck with two grain bins in behind. I don't know how I got it flipped back up, but I had done that. Sometimes too, like if you're pulling a large trailer, you can do that wiggle maneuver that I mentioned. And if you're attached to a trailer, just detach from the trailer and then correct your truck or your tractor by wiggling back and forth. And once you do get back on your wheels, you can back up to the trailer. And if you're good at it, you can like bash the trailer at an appropriate angle so that you can back up to it and hit the connect trailer button, and it'll just all fix itself. I don't know why it does that. It's just farm sim physics, but sometimes that works too. Even though I'm on PC, I still use all those techniques at some point. Sometimes I may forget to put my super strength on, or maybe I don't have the mod installed on a new map. Or maybe I'm on a multiplayer server where they don't use that particular mod. So then I am actually forced to use some of the base in-game mechanics to correct my equipment. Sometimes I'll use it if I don't want to go into the menu and switch modes. But I do have Lumberjack mod on, so usually I end up using Lumberjack quite a bit. But Easy Dev Super Strike, you actually have to go into the menu. So sometimes I'll be like, well, I'm not going to go into the menu. I can probably just correct this with a bit of patience. Especially if I have a front-end loader close by or something that, like, or a forklift like what you got. Sometimes I'm like, oh, well, the forklift's right here. I might as well just use that. So once I reach the end of the row here, I'm going to go to the break screen for Extra Life so everyone can check out all of the great things that Extra Life has to offer for sick kids in BC children's hospitals, or actually I should say even North American children's hospitals. You guys can watch that while I take a 5-minute break. I'll do that once we get to the end of the row. And it won't be very long before this field is finished. A few more rows here on this side of the field, and then I'll have to go to the far side. Alright, and we'll just spin my tractor around and we'll set up for the row, and I'll be right back.
My name is Tafai, and I'm from the East Coast of Canada, and I want to change kids' health at the IWK Children's Hospital because as a father myself, I know they're always going to be there for me if and when I need them.
Kids like me enter a CMN hospital every year. For me, I entered my children's hospital when I was 9 years old for my miracle story. Happy to report that my health is on the up, and it's all because of gamers like you.
Tara. I stream on Twitch, and I did Extra Life last year, and I raised $5,000 for Children's Hospital of Omaha. I wanted to raise it for people that couldn't afford to go there, because I know not everybody can afford to go to a hospital, especially if something comes up like randomly.
My name is Sean Gorey. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and I want to change kids' health in University Hospital's Rainbow Babies and Children's because I was treated there as a kid, and this is my way of giving back.
Kids can't wait.
"62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute."
My name's Eric Sears. I live in Ottawa and I'm treated at CHIA for type 1 diabetes. My favorite part of my children's hospital is the doctors, nurses, and educators. When I show up to my checkups, I get high fives and hugs and they're so supportive. They're just awesome. Did you know that 62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute? That's a lot of kids that need help. Join Extra Life to help kids like me.
What's up, Extra Life? I'm so inspired to hear about all you're doing to help sick and injured kids treated in your local community, and the fact that you guys are playing games to help these kids is it's amazing on many levels. It's fun, but it's also making such a huge impact. So congrats on the millions of dollars raised today, and good luck with the rest of game day.
My name is Defy, and I'm from the East Coast of Canada, and I want to change kids' health at the IWK Children's Hospital because as a father myself, I know they're always going to be there for me if and when I need them.
$10 million kids like me enter a CMN hospital every year. For me, I entered my children's hospital when I was 9 years old for my miracle story. Happy to report that my health is on the up, and it's all because of gamers like you.
My name is Tara. I stream on Twitch, and I did Extra Life last year, and I raised $5,000 for Children's Hospital of Omaha. I wanted to raise it for people that couldn't afford to go there because I know not everybody can afford to go to a hospital, especially if something comes up like randomly.
My name is Sean Gorey. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and I want to change kids' health in University Hospitals, Rainbow, Babies, and Children's, because I was treated there as a kid, and this is my way of giving back.
Kids can't wait.
All right, I am back. I just turned down my volume a little bit. There we go. All right. Let's get back to where we are. Is everyone still with me? Oh, James, you're too clever. You pulled my smarty pants moment against me. Good call. Good call. I walked into that. See, I told you. I sometimes do say I'm back. You're very clever. Not many people catch me on that. There is only one other person that has done that in the past that's really good at it, which is Milo Girl. But she hasn't been on my streams lately. She's been working really hard. But yeah, she's really good at that. So you're clever. You're really clever. So keep it up. Gotta keep me on my toes. Alright. So in that time I was able to douse down a meal and grab another coffee. Finish off my coffee. I think that was about a 5-minute break. I didn't pay attention. I might have cut myself off. I was going to give myself a 5-minute, but I was like, nope, I just need about 5 minutes to eat my food. And get another coffee, of course. And my coffee today is just straight black, nothing in it. No sugar, no cinnamon. And that depends on how I feel. So today I kind of feel a little groggy, so I really don't want to put any sweetener into my coffee. I don't want any cream in my coffee. So I'm just getting a straight injection of caffeine, basically, is what I'm doing right now. Water and caffeine, which I think is working. And then if you guys were with me last night, James, I know you were with me a wee bit last night. I don't know if you caught what I had for dinner, but I had beans and Bratz, I think it was Bratsworth sausage. I can't remember what type of sausage, but it was sausage. So I had leftover sausage. So the leftover sausage I ate, and I had scrambled eggs with a little bit of chives. And if people don't know what chives are, it's like onion, but the stalk of it, not the bulb part. Green onions, I guess is what you would call it. minced up a little bit, mixed in with the egg, which is a scrambled egg. And that was my breakfast. So if you can flip the truck over in the way you did it, then yeah, you're gonna be a farm simmer in no time. Most people, when they try out farm sim, they get frustrated with the mechanics of it and having to move things around, and they like play for a little bit and then they get frustrated. But if you have the patience to flip a truck over and you still enjoying the game, then you're ahead of most people. Beans on toast. Well, there was toast on the side, but no beans on the toast. But I have had, if I'm doing straight beans, then I'll have a set of toast on the side with butter on it. And then I will usually just mash it in it. Usually I will use it to sop up whatever leftover sauce is at the bottom of the bowl. Sometimes I might take my spoon and smear a little bit on the edge and take a bite. Now I'm kind of curious how beans on toast is served legitimately. So when I hear beans on toast, I get the vision that someone takes some bread, they toast it, butter it up, and then they kind of put beans on top like you're spreading like peanut butter or marmalade or jam on it, and then they just eat it like that. But I think for me, what I usually do is I do beans with toast, which means that there's beans in a bowl, and then I have a side of toast on the side, and I dip it into the beans, and then I pull it out that way. So a different way of eating it, I guess. As for how I described beans on toast earlier, I'm not sure if that's right or how it's actually traditionally served in the UK, because I've never had beans on toast. I never went to the UK and have someone say, "Here's beans on toast," and see what it looks like. So. But I'm starting to think in my own thought process, and this is my own thought process, is that I honestly think in the UK, how it's probably done is that you guys go ahead and you take a piece of bread, lay it flat, dump some beans on it, spread it out a little bit, and then chow down. Is that how it's normally done? You heard that? I busted out laughing. Which part? Dumping? I'm sorry. I probably should use more refined words or something. I'm making it sound like awful the way I'm describing it. I'm sorry, everybody, if I am offending anyone in how you guys eat beans on toast. So I just blurt stuff out the way I do. Now I got a whole other vision now of beans on toast. You go into a cafeteria and you got that, I don't know, snarly looking cafeteria lady, and you walk up to her and you say, I want some beans on toast, and she looks at you with that, I don't know, cringy look that they usually have. She takes out a plate, puts 2 toast on it, then she goes and she grabs her ladle, splashes it right inside the beans pot, pulls a ladle of beans and just slops it on the toast, goes in and grabs another ladle and slops it on the second piece of toast, and then shoves it right in front of you. How's that sound? They stare at it, and I'm like, what the heck did you do? You ruined my toast. Oh, God. If that's traditionally how beans on toast is served, I cringe at the thought of how beans on toast in a cafeteria would be served. So that would be very scary, I think. James, I hope I didn't cause you to die a morbid death from laughter. From what I just shared of my thoughts on beans on toast. You have a lot more life to live. You have a lot more farming to live for. Come back to me, James. Come back. Alright. The blood is still pumping. I see that you're laughing. And you're tearing up. You're having a good time. So that's good. I am now assured. I'm gonna have to look up beans on toast at some point, how it's served, probably later. So, in Canada, I'm pretty sure beans on toast is served. But I think we just put our own spin on it. So, how I explained it to you, like with beans with toast on the side, that's how my parents had always served it to me. But I honestly think that the idea of it might have came from the UK or Britain. And my grandmother, my great grandmother came from Britain, I should say, I think. So from the UK, so I think. I got corrected. So my grandmother came from England. So obviously, with that being the case, some of those traditions would be instilled into my family, but then we have our own way of doing things, right? So, like when I get beans and toast, I got toast on the side. So, but a lot of the settlements here in Canada, original settlers, were from the UK. So we have a lot of some of the traditions of UK, but then because we're the next door neighbors of the United States. Some of the influences and the traditions of the United States we have as well. And then the other factor is France. So we have the province of Quebec, which is mainly French. So there's a lot of French stuff. So we're I guess you could say our nation is a little bit of a mutt, I guess, on tradition. So we share some traditions from the United States, and we share some traditions from the UK, and some traditions from France. Pretty much is how to look at it. But think I think UK influence is much stronger. I think. Especially with holidays and stuff like that, and certain things. I want to go to the UK, Great Britain. Yep. Let's see how's my fields doing here. I've never been to the UK. If I did go there, I'd probably look at castles. A lot of castles. Old castles, not the newer ones. But the older, spookier ones. I think that would be cool. Stonehenge, check that out. I probably don't actually have to go to Stonehenge to see henges. From what I understand, there's more than one place that has henges out there. Including Ireland and Scotland. I'd probably go to Wales, because not many people talk about Wales. Definitely Ireland. That would be kind of cool. Yep, that would be a good idea. I bet you they got a lot of train museums over there. You could probably even travel across the country on rail if you wanted to. They do have a tunnel system that goes between France and the UK. I'm not sure if they run a rail line against that. You could probably even do that, perhaps, if there's a rail line. And the countryside, based on the maps and stuff, I think are pretty neat. You get all these hedges and little farms. Which makes for an interesting country landscape. Overall, a lot of fun, I think. Probably attend a couple of countries festivals, because they have different festivals out there that you can visit. So I think we almost have this done. Let's take a look at that. Yeah, I just have to do this batch up here. Then we'll be finished. I'm gonna have to paint the edges of the field though, I think. I have to go all the way down here. Because Courseplay definitely had an issue in this little corner over here. I'll probably have to bring the roller over there. Because I'm working in the dark. Oh, it's about 1:30 p.m. So we've got about, let me think here, 8.5 hours to go for the live stream. So guys, just remember, this is a charitable stream. So if you can share it out, or know of anyone that's interested in donating to the cause, share the link out. Even if they don't want to watch the stream, that's fine. Maybe they're interested in just donating, that's cool. I do have a donation page in the description that you can share it with. And it doesn't have to be like a lot of money. It can be even, you know, a small amount, whatever you can contribute. And then if you are a content creator and maybe you want to live stream for Extra Life as well, you can join the Virtual Farming for Miracles team. So the contributions that are going towards my collection page is actually going to a team. So if you're live streaming and you want to live stream for charity, you can join the team. Extra Life has a lot of different overlay and media kit options once you sign up. And then you can add that to your stream. You can go, I think what I did when I signed up for the $50 package, I think it was. And you can do it for free too. You don't have to do that, but if you sign up for the $50 package for live streaming, there's different milestones of donations. So if you reach your milestones, you can get like t-shirts sent to you, and other things too that are related to video games. So there are some, I guess, partnership rewards if you sign up to live stream from Twitch, Kick, or anything. You don't even have to live stream. You could do like other things too. You just sign up for the donation page basically, And whatever activity you do, you can join the team. So like as an example, maybe you're not really a live streamer, but you want to do a walkathon or something, or a hike. You can do that too. Obtain pledges of your walkathon. But if you go to the link, like I said in the description, it'll take you to the Extra Life website, and you can look at all of the information there. You can set up an account. And then if you do set up an account, you can join our team. We do have a Discord channel as well set up for our team and group, where you can post your live streams there. There's links at the Discord channel too for toolkit information and stuff like that. My PV Canyon Crossing server is hosted inside the Discord channel as well. So if you have a multiplayer server, I'm pretty sure we could plug that in somehow into the Discord. Yeah. Alright, I think this field's almost done. I think I'm gonna speed up. Let's take a look at the calendar. Yeah, I can probably start speeding up time. I might plant barley. Let's adjust the time parameters for this, because I don't really want to be farming entirely all at night. So James, if you ever want to slow down or speed up your game, you can go into the settings and go to the tractor icon with the gear. In here you can change your economic difficulty. On this map I've got it set to easy, so you'll get more money that way. My PV Canyon map, I put it on hard mode, which is extremely difficult. But I would just keep it on easy mode because you're just starting out with Farm Sim. And I don't want you to get too frustrated. Eventually, when you become more proficient at farming and you want more of a challenge, you could kick it up to like hard mode or normal mode. So sometimes I play with easy mode, and then sometimes with hard mode. On this map I kind of want more of a relaxed gameplay, so I got it on easy mode. But time scale, you can set that differently. Right now I got it on real time, so which means that it goes by the second as in real time. But if you want to speed things up, you can go 2 times, so it goes 2 times as fast. I think by default it's set to 5. And then some people on smaller maps will jack it up to like 15 times. I think for my purpose, I'm going to leave it at 5 times. This is a lot just to get through the night because I'm almost done. and I'm going to need a new task pretty soon. So you set it to the time scale, hit save. On PV Canyon Crossing, I keep it pretty much at real time all the time, simply because I just got way too much stuff to do on my own. And if I had the days spinning by, I'd probably end up throwing away a lot of money. So larger maps, I generally have the time scale set to real, because it's just me playing. I think the only time that I adjusted the time scale on PV Canyon Crossing is when I had Jess join me, because we ended up finishing certain tasks. So I think I jacked it up to like about maybe 15 at one point. So we just ran out of stuff to do, so I needed to get to the next day. So I put it at 5. So we'll see what happens. That should be sufficient because I still have to do rock collecting on this field, so. So there you go. There's some people, there's some videos that might show you, I forget what they call it. There's a spray that you can spray inside there. I don't think you're really at that point yet. You can still do what you're doing now, but I've had people tell me that they had really bad stick drift. I mean, really bad. And they really didn't have the money to go out and buy a brand new controller or whatever it was. I don't think it was a controller. I think it was something else that they had that had a thumbstick on it. But it was expensive, really expensive, and they couldn't afford to go buy a new one. But there's let me look it up. So most commonly people will use a can of air. Let me look up this stuff first before and then I'll explain everything. Let's see. Cleaning. It's like a compound. I forget what it's called. Yeah, electrical contact cleaner. So, if you have a device that has stick drift, and it's an expensive device. So as an example, maybe more commonly, people will use these methods if they have like a VR headset, because the controller replacements are expensive. They're about $100 a pop to replace a VR controller. Because the fact that it is so expensive, most people are not going to be inclined to keep on buying new controllers, right? So they will actually use maybe more expensive cleaning methods. So they will usually use a electrical contact cleaner, which is inside a can, and they will use a can of air. And then they basically go ahead and somehow use something to press against the lower ball portion to get the nozzle of the electrical contact cleaner inside of the back of the what do you call it? The ball portion of the thumbstick. So normally, what they'll first do is they'll push that back, stick the nozzle of the air, can of air in to blow out all of the loose stuff, which is basically the dust, dead skin cells, and any bacterial or mold buildup that might be back there, just to blow out the loose stuff. Then they'll use the electrical contact cleaner, stick the nozzle back there, and this is a liquid spray basically, and blow in there a blast, and that loosens up all of the grit in there, essentially. So once they get that in there, they start moving it around to get it all lubricated back there and to loosen up anything that might be sticky in there. Usually that's the mold, like I was telling you. Then they'll wipe away, and then they'll take the can of air and blow out again, and they'll let it air dry. I think there's a bit of alcohol inside of the electrical contact spray, and so it evaporates pretty quick, and then you can just go in there and just really blow it out. So people that have more expensive devices that cost a few $100s that have thumbsticks on it, they'll usually go that method because it's cheaper to buy the sprays instead of having to go out and buy another $100 to $200 device, essentially. But yeah, electrical contact spray. People that have VR headsets generally go that route because, like I said, when you're using a VR headset, you've got basically two controllers, which means you've got two thumbsticks to look after. And from what I've been told, there's a lot of wear and tear on those VR headset controllers. And the drawback is most of the time they get a replacement, you have to go to the company that made it, which means you got to order online. So you can't just walk into a Best Buy or Circuit City or whatever to buy a new one of those. So usually people that own the VR headsets will buy the contact cleaner. They'll buy the can of air and use those methods to salvage and extend the life of their I guess $200 controllers, because you'll have a set of them generally. There's some steering columns that have also thumbsticks as well. I think some of the newer ones, like my Logitech steering column, does not use a thumbstick. It has a D-pad on it. But I've noticed that some of the newer simulator equipment, especially the Thrustmaster joysticks are using are using thumbsticks on them. So I have a feeling anyone that's buying those will end up buying electrical contact spray and also cans of air to to clean out anything that gets lodged back in that might cause stick drift. So that's my number one. I didn't mention this on any of my on my previous streams about the new Thrustmaster joysticks. They do have they seem to have thumbsticks on them. So something to be aware of if you are buying one of those, get yourself some electrical contact spray, get some air, a can of air, and get researching how you're going to address stick drift. So my current Thrustmasters don't actually have, I have an older style of Thrustmaster, and they don't use the thumbstick, so I don't have to worry about that. But I have a feeling you're going to see a lot of people starting to complain about stick drift on those, what is it, the new Thrustmaster joysticks that they've got. Because I noticed right at the top, they've got that thumbstick up there. And I know when I am using my simulator equipment, I am using those thumbsticks, well, the similar function on mine quite a bit. And eventually you're going to get skin cells in behind, and you're going to get other stuff lodged in there. So you've got a choice. Are you going to go to Thrustmaster and replace the whole thing? Or are you going to make sure that you clean it, right? For an Xbox controller or a PlayStation controller, because you could probably get those as replacements fairly cheap. But if you consistently get stick drift on like a full joystick, you're looking at quite an expensive piece of equipment to replace. Probably should have mentioned this a long time ago, or had this conversation on my live stream early on. I do like Thrustmaster, and I didn't really want anyone saying like getting hate thrown at me for discrediting Thrustmaster for the design. I think it's a great design, but the first thing that I noticed when I saw that come out was the thumbstick, and the first thing I thought, and I wish I had mentioned it earlier on a live stream, but I know a lot of people were hyped up about them, and I was like, oh, I don't know if I want to get a lot of hate thrown at me, which I don't. I don't want a lot of hate thrown at me for criticizing the one design, but there is a thumbstick on there, and the first thing that I noticed that right away, and I was like, oh god, they're gonna have a whole whack of people that are gonna have stick drift. So just throwing that out there, if you are getting that sim tech thing or whatever, I think that's what it is. Let me see if I can find it. SimTech Thrustmaster? I forget what it's called. Yeah, it's got one right at the top. That's the first thing I saw when I saw the picture for it, and I sort of cringed. I literally cringed when I saw that. I was like, now granted, it's more flexible, but I was like, stick drift. Let me think if I can share a link of this somehow into the chat. There's a lot of people promoting that too. SimTech Thrustmaster. Let's see if I can get a picture. I wonder how much this thing costs. I never really looked at it because I already have my own Thrustmasters, which I think for me is a better option. But everyone is talking about this particular. Let me see if I can get a picture link, copy link address. Let's see if it'll come up. It's my pet peeve. I'm on a rant, everybody. I'm ranting. SimTech. Yeah, here we go. It's this thing. So, oh man. Oh wait, here's a shorter URL. Let's delete that out. So there's that. I'm not sure how much it costs. At least the steering wheel doesn't have a thumbstick on it. Does it give me a price tag for this website? Let's continue in English. It's for PC only. Let's click on buy or where to buy. Let's click on buy. Let's see. Oh, they have a spare parts area. That's cool. It's mainly cables and stuff. Springs. So I guess you could technically repair your own Thrustmaster. So that I give them props for that. I don't think you would get that kind of. That's mainly for pedals, brackets, cables, connectors and stuff. But no, I don't see anything for thumbsticks. But and those components usually range between $5 and $50. Farming and trucking. Let's see here. So, yeah, that's SimTech thumbstick, or I mean joystick is $99. Once again, if you get bad stick drift in there, are you willing to pay $100 for another one? Right? No, I'm gonna just. Oh, I forgot the other chat. I'll put it in there. So that is my only pet peeve, really, on the SimTask farm stick. But it's fairly new. People are just starting to get them. I think I think you could pre-order back in like February, and then I think they started shipping in March. So it's still the first year. And depending on how actively people will be using them, I could probably dollars to donuts. A lot of people are going to start getting stick drift probably in about 6 months. And then they're going to be like, oh my God, what am I going to do? First thing I'm going to say, do not blow in it, okay? Do not use your personal air. Because like I said, as soon as you use there are small particles of, unless you're going to wear a mask, we could go back to like what we all had to do in 2020 to cover our faces, and then start blowing. And that would probably be a good idea because then all of your droplets in your mouth will just hit the mask and then you'll be okay with blowing in there. But you have to remember, just think back into 2020 why we wore what we wore on our faces at that time. Because of the fact that bacteria come out of our mouth and there's droplets that come out of your mouth. Now, of course, you're not going to, I guess technically you'd end up infecting your controller, I guess. But maybe not in the same context. You're basically putting bacteria on there, okay? And your mouth and your body is just full of bacteria on those droplets, okay? And once it gets in behind, that's how mold grows, okay? Any moisture that gets pocketed in there, and you've already provided a biome. You're using your own saliva. Your own saliva gets back there and it starts growing. I'm sorry, James. I'm probably freaking you out right now. But once the mold starts growing in there, not only is that you might get sick from mold, but that's a whole other thing, right? But essentially, the bacteria is not like cells. It's different. It starts building mold and fungus in there, and that's like a solid structure. And it becomes dirt and grime. So it's like you take a mouse or maybe you wipe down your controller and you see that like residue of grease that comes off from. That's because your hands have skin cells and that builds up in behind. That's basically a type of mold as well, or bacteria build up. And that gets in behind the actual thumbstick mold, and it at some point, even blowing air back there will not get that stuff out of there. So then you have to use the more expensive electrical contact cleaner to loosen up that grit and get it out of the back because there's no access to that. So there we go. I just gave a 101 lesson on cleaning practices for stick drift. And most people don't really fully understand stick drift. I'm telling you, James, literally, there are a lot of people that don't really understand what causes stick drift. They think it's more of an electrical problem, or there's like it's damaged. Sometimes it could be damaged depending on how crazy you are with your thumbstick. I mean that can cause it, but most of the time, stick drift is not a software problem, and it's not generally a mechanical failure. It's usually all based on biology, really. So that's why I if you can, especially with the more expensive stuff like joysticks and stuff like that, anything like that, you definitely want to have a can of air, a can of electrical cleaner, or else you will have an expensive replacement bill. I think with Xbox controllers, I'm pretty sure that they're reasonably priced. I haven't really bought one in a long time. Let's see. How much does it cost for an Xbox controller? Okay, there's still some of the old school ones, like the 360 controllers, are about what, $27? So those are a little bit reasonable. And I think the highest price tag for a generic one is $69.99. But the most expensive one is by Thrustmaster, which is $300. And that's because they have the eSwap Pro toggle thumbstick removal option. But some people might just get away with what you're doing, James, where they're just blowing in there with their own mouth, and they'll say, well, that's just fine. I'll just get a new, I don't know. My parents will be buying me a new Xbox 100 in about 5 years, and I'll get a new controller anyways. So what's the point of buying expensive cleaning material? So it all boils down to cost, really. So, so it just depends on how expensive the controller device is, what that joystick is, and you can decide cost effectiveness on how you want to maintain it. Essentially, is how I look at it. And I'm only elaborating a little bit further because I know that there's a lot of PC players that watch my live streams, and they buy the more expensive equipment. And I would really hate to see them going up to the controller, blowing on it, or whatever it is, and then they have to spend another $300 to replace that device. Hello, CFL Saskatchewan, Rough Riders, welcome, sir. You just caught the tail end of my rant on thumbsticks and how to address stick drift and costs. I probably went on the conversation a little bit longer. I love ranting too much. Okay, we're gonna get back to plowing here. We're almost done plowing. Alright, James, you go kill some more trees, man. Instill fear in those trees. And you make quite a bit of money from them, too. So, I had to use some fancy words, basically, because I think there has been some, I don't know, channels banned or demonetized or whatnot if you use certain words. So, if I bounce around on words about what happened in 2020, that's why I do that. Because there's some channels that actually got taken down for using certain phrases and stuff like that. Not that I think I would get affected too much, but I'm not interested in taking the risk on taking some sort of demonetization strike or something like that. I think usually channels that are more news related get affected that way. I don't think small channels like mine would be affected, but I don't want to anger the YouTube algorithm. Considering I'm not being political about it, I'm just using certain words to explain certain things. Alright, we are done. Yeah, if you ever get into content creating, you just be mindful of what you say and everything like that whenever you're live streaming. Even if you like just certain phrases or words or words that are related to certain political or religious situations could negatively impact the channel, not simply because you're lending an opinion to a certain ideology or whatnot, or I don't know how to put it, or concept that would normally be considered negative. Maybe you're just using the words in a non-harmful way. It could potentially negatively impact the channel or a channel. But usually that affects more or less channels that are focused on those conversations and they really get hit bad. So like, I don't know, individual podcasts and stuff like that that may have conversations about that kind of stuff on a regular basis, they get ban hammered pretty bad. Or they have to be extremely careful at how to phrase things. But sometimes you can use certain words or mention something slightly, and then all of a sudden it wasn't really a serious conversation. The next you know it, you've got some sort of strike. So you have to be careful of that. YouTube, Twitch, what else? Rumble, all of these different social media platforms all have different rules that you do have to follow when you do host a channel. And if you do not host it properly, they can take you down. Okay, I think I need to pick up rocks. I don't know where my rock picker is. It's over here, I think. Yeah, I've never been on Twitter. Twitter gets mad at anything. I did not know that. And then I always thought that they were more treated as more freedom oriented, a little bit more free on certain conversations, but I guess anywhere you can get it taken down. Well, the users. Oh, yeah. Okay, then that makes sense. See, most of that stuff will not happen on... That's because there's a little bit more freedom of discussion, I think. So more freedom of speech, essentially. But not all platforms operate that way, so if you end up on a platform that they don't really have those conversations very often, it's probably because there's some stringent rules, right? YouTube falls into that category, Facebook as well. I'm not sure of any others off the top of my head. It just depends on the ideology. So definitely understand your platform and the rules and what you can and cannot do. Some platforms will have rules, but they just won't enforce them. So there's that too. I'm not sure of any at the moment. I think Rumble has a set of guidelines, but they're way more flexible than what their rules suggest. What else? I think Kick might fall in the same category as well. Twitch seems to be a bit liberal too, or more flexible. Like, especially with copyright copyright stuff, which I've noticed because on Twitch there seems to be a lot of Twitch streamers that seem to go ahead and they play like copyright music. And they still run their channel. There's rules against it, but it's not really overly enforced. Whereas if I played like copyright music on here, I would probably have my live stream taken down or canceled or whatnot. I get a copyright violation pretty quick. You can get violations really quick even when you're live streaming before the publication is done. So YouTube has a much more stringent rule set. I do play music, but I use copyright-free music. Most of my music actually is under a license, so I pay a $15 a month license for the music that I play. I think I only have one song from NSC, which is a non-copyright organization, and I just have to credit them in the description. I also credit the licensing group that I pay $15 a month to in the comments, so that if they do review my video, they'll see that, oh, well, I'm part of their license and it won't affect me, basically. The other option is YouTube also has a music gallery that content creators can use too. That is non-copyright. See, I'm sharing some of my my streaming platform knowledge with you. Is maybe one day you might decide, oh, well, I might want to live stream. And you might remember everything I said, or maybe not. I don't know. But I think everyone should at least have an understanding of content creation in some caliber. I was talking to Nick Kelly last night, and he's a shorts live streamer, and he was explaining to me last night that he doesn't really have a lot of time to live stream anymore or attend live streams. He runs a lawn care business, and as you know, it's the springtime, so most of the time now he is now out making money with his business. And so he was explaining to me that he just doesn't have the time to really create videos. And well, I suggested he could record some of what he does, carry a cell phone, strap it to himself, or carry a GoPro and just record everything to like a SD card, then upload to a PC and edit, and then upload to YouTube. And what that would do is advertise the business and also get views for the YouTube channel. There are a lot of businesses that actually run YouTube channels. As an example, Juan from the 3Js, he has a trucking channel. So his real life job is as a trucker. He had a low cost camera originally in the beginning, and he just strapped it to the front of his truck. And he started driving down the road and recording it. And then he somehow records his voice inside the cab, and he talks as he drives along the road. He started off with a low budget camera, which was probably a good idea because I think in the time I've known him, I think he's probably lost maybe 1 or 2 cameras because they do come off the truck sometimes. So using a low cost camera to start off with was probably a good idea to save him a couple of bucks just to figure out what's the best way to mount them and to make sure that you don't lose the camera. Anyway, so he started doing that, and he has a very good, successful, monetized trucking channel as a result. Just recording footage from his everyday job. So you can do that. If you're a student, maybe you're an athlete, you could go ahead and, like, maybe you're a track star or something, you could record your triathlons and stuff. Any hobbies that you have, you can record those. Any clubs or organizations that you're part of, you could record whatever you're doing in them. You can use your phone too, so if you have a phone, you could just record footage and then turn it into shorts and then upload. I could probably do a lot more short content, to be honest. I'm starting to do that a little bit. So I take my live streams and then I re-upload shorts based on small clips from my live streams. I do that. Some of my tutorial videos, which I think I should start doing. I've done a few of my tutorial videos. I got more to do. And I can do shorts uploads. And that would advertise basically my my long form videos. It's 12 p.m. or 12 a.m. for the game. We're getting there. Maybe I should bump it up to 10 times. Seems a bit slow. I've increased the speed to 10 times because I honestly think I'm going to have this done before the sun comes up. I think I might have to take a little break momentarily to get an allergy pill. So I think I'm starting to get a little, my allergies seem to be kicking in. Getting stuffed up for some reason, I don't know why. I might grab some tea too. Probably put the kettle on. Make myself some tea. Tea usually helps with, excuse me, with allergies. That's another reason why I drink a lot of tea. I think I probably overdid it with the coffee. So with coffee, it basically dehydrates your body. So that could be a cause of why I'm feeling the way I am now. So I'll probably have a non-caffeinated tea, which means I'll be taking in the water and it should dissipate excuse me, my allergy reactions. I'll just finish up collecting the stones on this field. I got quite a few stones. I'm up to 14,000. For me, it's usually just my sinuses start kicking in. And that's what's happening. And it makes it very hard to sort of breathe, and then your throat gets a little scratchy. Also, I've been talking a lot, so. I'll just finish up this field, and then we'll get me set up with some tea. I'll probably put the break on for folks to watch. It's kind of interesting. I don't get a lot of people that visit me when I play on this map. I'm wondering if it's because this map's not well known. I played on Mondays and Sundays. I did think about playing yesterday. There's, I think, only 2 other content creators that I'm aware of that feature this map. That's Argsy Gaming and the Farm Sim guy. And they are very well-known content creators, so it's always good to have like other people doing the same content as you, because it gets it more visibility. And then people generally will say, well, if so-and-so is playing that, who else is playing that? Just like that train mod. Like, I just had found one. Originally, I think the first video was on a small channel like mine that I was subscribed to, and I watched it, so I started doing it. And then now it started getting more traction. So I've noticed that more people are becoming aware of it, because the larger content creators are featuring it as well. So as an example, Clutch Simulations, he did one video on it, and he also mentioned it on the Farm Sim show, which he does with DJ Goham, which is kind of a podcast YouTube channel. And then since he mentioned that on there, there's been other content creators taking interest. Like, I'm quite happy that the Farm Sim guy has done a video on it. And that basically lets the community know, hey, this is out there. It helps the modder as well, because maybe that modder isn't a content creator. He might not have the resources or the time to dedicate to a channel. So having a group of content creators like really talk about your mod definitely helps, I think. Because you could probably post within your own channels, but it may never get out of those channels unless other communities become aware of it. So I'm just kind of throwing that out to people so that they're aware. And trust me, most content creators will be happy to probably talk about your mod. And they won't charge you anything. I suppose there might be some content creators that might charge in some instances, but in the farm sim community, most of the time, if you're giving like a content creator early access, you're actually doing them more of a favor, and they'll just do it pro bono free, simply because it helps their channel, so it's a win-win situation. For me, I just pretty much, if I see a mod that I like and I feel that it's awesome, I'll talk about it a lot. Especially if it's like a game-changing mod. So like Mark Thor, for instance, I'll talk about his mods quite a bit. I've known him for quite a while. We're pretty good buds. So I will usually feature a lot of his mods in my live streams, because they're definitely game changing. RXZ Gaming has that new placeable mod, which I think is just fantastic. Every storage set and make it into a storage feature. Any building and turn it into a storage. Excuse me. The other thing that I mentioned is Gaming Joy. He has like a stackable mod. I mentioned that a few times. I don't know where I'm going right now. Oh, it's about 2 a.m. in the game, so the time is speeding up. Let's see here. Hopefully I get all the stones. I'm up to about 18,000 liters of stone. Oops, I'm missing something here. I'm gonna try to like whimsically pick all of this up here. But I don't really want to have to come all the way back down this way. Alright, where's the rest of my rocks? Okay, so if you need to find out where your stones are, you can go into your map and there's some filters. So these are your crop filters. I want stone, so here we got stone. So there, see the yellow dots? They just appeared. You can see where your stones are. So I have to head over here and I have to go way back down south again. And I guess I got some stones along the edge here, but I'm not right about those, so I'm just gonna concentrate on this and this. I'm not sure if the mini map will show it. No, it doesn't. Sometimes it does show some stuff. I'll go over here. So you can use those filters to figure things out. So whether you need to fertilize things or what have you. And you have that all in your game, by the way, James. So you can really use the map to figure out what you need to do next. For trees, maybe not so much. Trees are not really field dependent, so you're pretty flexible with your trees. So are you making some good money off of your trees? And then are you going to become mainly a logger, or are you using the trees to try to sell and get better farm equipment, or? Yes, I'm making money. Okay. I'm not sure what map you're on. Are you? Oh, you're on. Did you go with No Man's Land? Because I think you mentioned that. Is that the map you're playing on? I'll be tickled pink if you say yes. I love that map. Nope. Oh, okay. Which map did you decide to go with? I think there was a US map that you mentioned to me yesterday or earlier this morning. I'm not sure if you went with that one. I forget. Missouri, I think it was. I don't remember. Alright, we're gonna go back to the map and see what else we got here. I think I have to update this. Let's go back. So sometimes you have to flip map sources. There's a bunch of rock up here. I don't know why that's showing up there. Alma, Missouri, USA. Okay. Yep, that's one of the popular ones. Trying to remember what it looks like though. Is there a lot of probably a lot of trees on that map, right? I know I've never played it myself, but I hear it's really good. Okay, we're gonna go down here. I got just a wee bit more to do down there, I guess. If you own a lot of grassland, you can make silage bales, and you make a lot of money off of that too, by the way, James. So, but to get started with that, you would need a mowing kit to cut the grass. So that would be a tractor and mowing tools to attach to it. Then the other thing you need is a baler. And there is a baler on the Mod Hub by Mark Thor. I use it on here. It's called the Quick Bale. This, and the reason why I'm suggesting this is that it will allow you to bale and wrap at the same time. So you're doing two jobs at the same time. And you literally just have to put the implement down and just drive the tractor over the grass. And it will bale it. It's probably and it's fast too. And I think it's probably called the Lizard Quick Bale. I'm pretty sure it's available for all platforms, which means on your Xbox you'll be able. I think you said you're Xbox player. You'll be able to download it. Everyone on PC that I know of toots this. It's like the most popular baler you could ever get. So I just definitely recommend getting that. And then it'll make a silage bale, and you have to wait till it ferments, and you'll make a lot of money by fermenting. So overall, your equipment would be a tractor, a baler, which is this baler, and then some mowing equipment to add. So you would buy any of these mowing pieces of equipment, and these would just attach the front or the back of your tractor. So these go on the front, these ones that look flat and rectangular. And then you get trailers. This is a mowing piece that goes on the back that you pull behind. Here's another piece that goes, this would require front and back. When I was starting out, I went with this one. I just pulled it in behind my tractor, basically. Your van? Oh, you got a van? Pimp my van, right? There's some pretty interesting mods out there, I do have to say. There's even a monster truck mod that I've seen. That's pretty crazy. I think I'm gonna go this way. It's about 3:41 in the morning. So we're gonna have daybreak pretty soon. So by the time this is done, then I take my break to get some tea and try to de-stuff myself. It'll probably be daytime. There we go. Do that. Okay, I think I've got all the stones. No, that's quite. No, I understand. It's not the easiest thing to do to share stuff. So. But I'm glad that you found something that's real cool to work with. So I'm gonna park here. I got that task done. I'll get out here. Oh gosh, actually, you know what? I'm gonna take this into the car wash. I think I got something else already in the car wash, I think. I hope this fits inside. Yeah, I have the baler in there. I'm not sure if I can push the... I might have to... Is this clean already? Yeah, it's already clean. I'll just try this right here for now. And I will drive this in further. My car wash bay. Let's kick that in. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna leave you guys looking at her. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna get some tea boiling, and I'm gonna take an allergy pill and get tea prepped. So I'm gonna take a quick break, and then I'll be back so that I can try to get decongested a little bit. So I'll be back shortly.
My name is Defy, and I'm from the East Coast of Canada, and I want to change kids' health at the IWK Children's Hospital because as a father myself, I know they're always going to be there for me if and when I need them.
10 million kids like me enter a CMN hospital every year. For me, I entered my children's hospital when I was 9 years old for my miracle story. Happy to report that my health is on the up, and it's all because of gamers like you.
Tara. I stream on Twitch, and I did Extra Life last year, and I raised $5,000 for Children's Hospital of Omaha. I wanted to raise it for people that couldn't afford to go there, because I know not everybody can afford to go to a hospital, especially if something comes up like randomly.
My name is Sean Gorey. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and I want to change kids' health in University Hospitals, Rainbow, Babies, and Children's, because I was treated there as a kid, and this is my way of giving back.
Kids can't wait.
"62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute."
My name's Eric Sears. I live in Ottawa and I'm treated at CHIA for type 1 diabetes. My favorite part of my children's hospital is the doctors, nurses, and educators. When I show up to my checkups, I get high fives and hugs and they're so supportive. They're just awesome. Did you know that 62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute? That's a lot of kids that need help. Join Extra Life to help kids like me.
What's up, Extra Life? I'm so inspired to hear about all you're doing to help sick and injured kids treated in your local community, and the fact that you guys are playing games to help these kids is it's amazing on many levels. It's fun, but it's also making such a huge impact. So congrats on the millions of dollars raised today, and good luck with the rest of game day.
My name is Defy, and I'm from the East Coast of Canada, and I want to change kids' health at the IWK Children's Hospital because as a father myself, I know they're always going to be there for me if and when I need them.
Million kids like me enter a CMN hospital every year. For me, I entered my children's hospital when I was 9 years old for my miracle story. Happy to report that my health is on the up, and it's all because of gamers like you.
Tara. I stream on Twitch, and I did Extra Life last year, and I raised $5,000 for Children's Hospital of Omaha. I wanted to raise it for people that couldn't afford to go there, because I know not everybody can afford to go to a hospital, especially if something comes up like randomly.
My name is Sean Gorey. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and I want to change kids' health in University Hospital's Rainbow, Babies, and Children's because I was treated there as a kid, and this is my way of giving back.
Kids can't wait.
Okay, I'm back, everybody. I got my tea. Hopefully I'll start to feel better once I start drinking it. It's steeping right now in my cup at the moment. So I've got some cloves in it. I added some cloves, and then I've got my my Egyptian licorice blend put in there, which is non-caffeinated, and it has all sorts of spices in it. So most of that usually sort of clears up my breathing passages and stuff in my sinuses. Also, it's non-caffeinated, so it's not going to dehydrate the heck out of me, which I think is probably what's going on, really. I'm probably dehydrated. I do not like drinking water straight the way it is. It's probably the best option, but sorry, that's not me. I got 20,000 liters of stone here. So we're just going to park this over here, put some of our equipment away. We're going to get out into the roller and try to clean up the edges of my field a bit. Go. I'll put this sort of right here. I'll put our... I'm going to IHOP in 20 minutes. Okay. That is a good place to go, especially if it's your birthday, because you get free birthday breakfast there. Also, they have some awesome food there. All day breakfast, all day food. What else? I like their skillets too. They have like awesome skillets there. So what do you usually order at IHOP? Or is it just pancakes? This is my first time going to IHOP in 2 years. Oh, okay. Well, you can get a lot of pancakes there, that's for sure. Lots of breakfast stuff overall. So you're going to enjoy it, and you get different types of syrups that you can get, which I think is cool. So you just don't have to get maple syrup. You can get other stuff put on here. Different types of syrups added. Alright, good news. My tea is steeped. Oh. The water is boiled, so I can probably go back for second or third cup later on. Ooh, this is really strong. I might have put too many cloves into it. I can already feel it. It's already kicking in a bit. It's the aromatherapy. Ooh, gosh. Alright. Let's check our animals. Make sure that they're happy. Make sure our animals are happy. There's the animals. Let's see. Yeah, they still have a lot of food, so. And there's reproduction. So I might have to sell some of my sheep if they start reproducing. So that's the other thing to think about. We got milk coming. So we'll just get out of this. Ooh, look at that sunset. Oh. Got milk over here. Got lots of hay still, so let's just move that a little bit. I'm not sure how many liters of milk, so these get pretty big, so I'm probably going to purchase a telehandler, a heavy one, to move this around. This is 822 liters of milk. And then we have our wool over here. I think as they age, they eventually produce wool a lot quicker. I'm saying think because I haven't really played with animals that much in my career as a farm simmer. So I dabbled with it a little bit earlier on, but I have a tendency of forgetfulness on things, so hey, we're gonna take this guy for a drive. Not sure if I have any more bales kicking around. Now that it's daybreak, I can see better. I'm gonna make a road around the edge of this field. The map that you're playing on, I don't think you have to create your own fields. But if you play like No Man's Land as an example, James, you'd have to do everything that I'm doing. Like you'd have to plow out create your own field, put in roadways and stuff like that. But since it's like your first couple of days with Farm Sim, just stick with, you know, like a predefined map just to get your bearings. And then if you, at some point I have a feeling you'll probably be doing this stuff too if you really get addicted to playing Farm Sim. I am literally addicted to Farm Sim, so it's like crazy. Oh, I know I have some bales around the edge somewhere. This is pretty heavy. Oh. I have some time-lapse videos from No Man's Land, I think. I used to do time-lapse videos. Maybe I should start doing some more time-lapse videos. It's hard to say. But if you have to run for pancakes, I understand. So I'll just say, enjoy your pancakes. I think I gotta bail way over here. So this is an old school Versatile. I really get a good feel for it in here. What does GB stand for? I noticed that you put it in there just by curiosity. At first I thought it was like Great Britain. And then now I'm starting to think, good boy. I don't know what GB means. Yeah, so just before you just type GB, the next line up it says GB. Shows GB. To me anyways in the chat. So look at the line, the second line, the next line up from the last one that you just posted right now. It shows GB to me in the chat. And I don't know what that stands for. Oh, we got some grass growing, so that's good. I'm probably going to need to reseed this field at some point, maybe. Hard to say. And we're gonna go ahead and dump. Oh, I put Great Britain flag. But for you, it's putting GB. Yep, that's what I'm seeing. I'm just seeing the letters. I'm not actually seeing the flag. Okay, well, at least I was interpreting it correctly. I didn't know it was a flag, but I assumed Great Britain. But I didn't know it was a flag, so looks like I'm not entirely off. We're gonna just dump this load in here. put this over here. We're gonna slow down time a bit. We'll put it at maybe back to real time, I think. We'll put it at 2, I think. Take another sip of my tea. Here we go. I'm gonna go back over here and try to paint in a road, I guess. I think I'm going the wrong way. Turn around. So I missed a bit of seating right on this edge here. That's pretty bad. I'll have to fix that. Alright, James. Thanks for hanging out with me, and have a wonderful day and eat lots of pancakes for me, okay? We're gonna go, like, I think slightly over the edge here of the field. I'll turn on the lights. And I'll hit, I'm not sure what, I think we'll hit Y. Smooth is what I'm going with, and oh. I'm gonna go with Dusty. And I like to go at about 12 kilometers per hour. So I'm kind of going over the edge of the field. That way at least I'm into the field a bit. And then I'm going to come down the other side basically. That's what's going to happen. This is terraforming. I think this is the best way to landscape with. Sometimes, as you notice with the landscaping that I did earlier, it was a bit sketchy. So with this I feel that I have better control. Plus it's free, by the way. I'm only paying for gas really. And this is all on PC only. So I've set basically the terrain manipulation to smooth. I used to do just straight flat, but then I noticed that I got a lot of different like gradient changes and it looked very rigidy. So I generally use smooth. You can just use paint. That's another option that you can use. So, but for me, I just use smooth. That way the terrain doesn't get too affected, and if it does, it sort of, well, smooths it out really. So we're going to the end here, and then we're going to turn and go down the back side. Yeah. So terraforming, I'm glad that they put this in because it definitely makes things go a lot easier. So then I can, like, that's all painted in what I did here. And as you can see, it's all sketchy and kind of ugly. So whereas this is actually applying the paint texture a lot better. So I kind of go back and forth between in-game paint mode and I go into terraforming and I take this roller out. This is from FS Minor rollers, and then I use it as like a paint roller, really. Makes my job a little easier, especially if you're trying to do roadways. I find painting roadways in, what do you call it, in the paint mode a bit cumbersome, I guess. So here we go. And I'm gonna go to the end and then I'll make our way back up. This also makes a very clean edge. Whereas with the paint system, I mean, you can do a much cleaner job with the paint system, but I think it costs you a lot more. I usually use paint mode for sketching stuff in, basically. And then I go into terraforming to refine everything, especially with roadways. So I'm going to try to keep cutting into the field a little bit. That way I can ensure that I have set up. I take another sip of my tea here. Then we'll have to look at planting as the next step. So we'll be probably putting in barley. So this tells me that I'm like right on the edge. That's why it's kind of flaky the way it is. Oh, that sounds weird. There's a sound effect right there. You'll experience that on maps sometimes, like random sound effects. We're gonna try to skirt the edge here. Then we'll go along and around the tree. I'll probably have to go around the other side of the tree to tell you the truth on the way back. So rough cut edges sort of go this way. These trees I'll be going around the other side of them, I think, on the way back. Just go down here. I think this is fully painted in, but oh well. Just go down. I'll have to do some more landscaping of grass, essentially. To make this a little bit better. I generally like rough cutting in my roads and then slowly working on perfecting them a bit better. So probably each stream I'll probably do a little bit of landscaping and a little bit of farming A little bit of landscaping, a little bit of farming. At least on this map. Doing alright, I think. So I'll probably have to turn to the left up here. Oh, this is mostly grass, I think. I think we'll just paint this all the way down here. And then we'll come back the other side basically and clean things up. I'm not sure what sort of, I think I'm using the same texture as what's already put down, I think. Let's just take a look here. Nope, it's a different texture, so I'll have to roll on down back again. So I set my cruise control at 12 kilometers per hour, which I think is a better option. And I'll roll my way back the other way. Making our way around. Oh, I'll just go along this edge, I guess. Sort of straightens the edge up a little bit, cleans it up nice. There we go. Then we'll, now that we're at the end here, we'll hit O. And we'll just sort of turn around here. And we'll go the other way back. Seems a bit choppy though still on the sharpness on the turns here, I noticed. Maybe it's just how things get painted, I guess. Most of it's all grid, right? So there's some tire tracks there. That's another feature in Farm Sim. There's tracks that are left behind. Those are pretty useful too if you're like doing work that where you're not too sure if you've been in a certain area. You can use the tire tracks as a way to figure out where you are and stuff like that. So I'm switching over to T. I'm starting to feel a bit better. I'm less congested, so it's good news. I think the coffee just dried my throat out, so tea should help. It's non-caffeinated tea, so the coffee did what it needed to do. I probably should have only had like 1 cup, I think, this morning, just to get the energy going, and then I should have, my second cup, I probably should have just went with tea. As I did hum and haw and think, well, should I get tea or should I get another cup of coffee? But then I went for a second cup of coffee, and I probably should have went with a cup of tea. There's a lot of good stuff in tea, so that's why I usually drink a lot of tea. Painting everything in just fine. So the edge on the left, I'll probably still just put the plants down, even though that things look sketchy the way it is. It doesn't matter, because I think honestly the plants will still make it look okay. We're gonna go ahead and turn in here. There will be some plants put down around here too. And most of this will be on a piece of property that I don't own. So that's the other benefit of terraforming. You can actually manipulate texture paints on land that you don't own. So just keep that in mind. So that's another reason why I'm using this on the edges of my property. I think these are going to end up being two-way roads on here. So I'm going to have to do auto drive courses eventually. And I think this will be a one-way. Or a dual, no, not one-way. Two-way network. So it'll be the blue line, which means that I'll be able to go use this road in both directions. Instead of having traffic go on the left and on the right. Auto drive is smart enough to know if there's equipment in its path on the route, so traffic will yield sometimes. So that's something kind of cool about auto drive with the I think it's bi-directional route is what it's called. So when I think about making roads, like the road that's already down is good enough for small tractors, but something like a combine is going to need space equal to what I'm putting down now. So the existing road and the path that I'm painting right now. Same with large trucks with trailers. That's something else to take into consideration. So if I want a two-way road, I'd need to actually double the size of what we've got put down to make traffic run smooth. With auto drive. So I'll probably end up putting the bi-directional routes down at some point fairly soon. Right now I've only got like 2 properties, so I'm not too concerned. And then I have to put in routes downtown. We're gonna cut into this here. So I think I'm gonna, on this side, I'm just gonna cut into the field a little bit. And then we'll make a wider turn around here. That should be good enough for trucks to pass. I'm not sure about a B train, but I don't usually run B trains when I'm grain carting. So I might have to roller this again at some point, especially when I buy the property next door. Just to give you guys kind of idea. So that'll save a lot of money too. And then we're gonna start seeding too today. I think we're planting barley, if I'm not mistaken. We're doing all right. So, quite a bit of work to do field definition, I guess. Not too bad. So this should work as a fairly good road, I think. Oh, doing quite well. And then hopefully it should smooth out course play, is what I'm hoping for. Some of this road might get removed at some point, potentially. When I buy the other properties, I'm not sure. But for now, this will be a good start. I think I still have Discord running for some reason. Try to room. I don't know. Yeah, I do have that open. I forget to close it out. So this month, weekend streams will all be for Extra Life. So that's the plan. This will be an Extra Life month for me. And then I'll probably take a break. So that'll be for this month, which we are in the month of May. And then we will move on to something else. Other projects. whatever that may be. And we are all painted up, I guess. Yeah, there we go. Turn it off and we can go park our roller, I guess. Okay. I think we're gonna fix this corner up a bit. We're just gonna, with landscaping. There's two grass types we're gonna use to fix it. So this map has an Australian meadow grass. If I put that down, it will make it into a field grass, which is kind of interesting. Knowing that caused me some problems. If I didn't know that in the beginning, because it caused some issues with my original setup. Actually, we're going to get out of the... that'll shut off the engine. So we're going to fix this up a little bit. Land. So we'll put in plants, which is, there's a Australian grass in here. I think this is it. These are decorative plants. Is that the right one? I think that might be the one that I have to use. Let's see. And we'll fix this up a little bit. That should be good. I can replant again later, I think. The rest of it will have to be planted regular meadow grass, I think. There we go. Oh, it's perfectly fine if this gets like this. As well. End up mowing it probably. So this type of landscaping is going to cost money. Like that. Let's just switch the size here. And then we'll switch this to oh, my headset just made a noise, so that means I might have to switch headsets soon. I probably got about another hour or so on the headset. I'll have to put it on the charger. It's about 4 p.m. Not sure how much I really got done on here. I think mainly the plowing took a lot of time. I think that's what ate up most of my time. This is looking a lot better. I'm painting the edges in. This is regular field grass, so if I cut over the regular grass on the left there, it'll turn into field. So there's this meadow grass should tame everything. This is why you can see here this is already automatically turned into field. Let's just switch this to a smaller size. Not too shabby. I'll probably paint this in. Let's shrink this down. Might have to bring the roller in here. Let's see. Let's finishes that. That makes it a little bit cleaner. I still have other fields to go around the boundaries on, but that's okay. Like I said, I do a little bit of landscaping here and there. Probably doing more landscaping on this stream because I'm doing more live stream time, I guess. There we go. Very nice. Perfecto. There we go. I probably could have filled that in, but I think I'll be fine. I got more rolling to do around here, I think. I got 2 textures put down. That's okay. I'm probably gonna do the soft textures on the so one-way roads will be soft gravel or loose gravel, and then I'll probably put a hard packed gravel on the main roads, and then the main farm area will probably be like concrete or something like that. At the end of the day, that's probably what it's gonna be. So like the driveway will be hard packed gravel look, because of course you're using heavier equipment on there, so you need more of a hard pack. But side roads or one-way roads probably maybe more of a less packed gravel look. There we go. So once this is done, I will get the seeder going, and I'll have to buy a roller, by the way, so that I can roll. So to get the fertilizer state, you want to roll. Seeder will need both seed and fertilizer put in. Or maybe I don't have to fertilize. I'll have to check. I might still have to fertilize. Now with the planted field, I can get a higher yield if I fertilize in lime. But it will still grow whether you decide to fertilize and lime. So it's kind of optional. That's kind of interesting thing about grass. So I have a lot of grass fields. So I'll have to look at my calendar and see if I can do sorghum right after barley. Because I don't think I can feed barley to chickens. I'll have to look and see. There we go. So I'll paint it in. So that field is at least done for now. And then the other field that I'll have to do is way over here, but I think I've done enough landscaping for today. This field will have to be finished over here. I'll have to go over in this area. I'll probably have to re-roller this, so that's probably why I won't touch it too much. So I'm gonna have to repaint all this in. Alright, let's have another sip of tea. I'm already feeling much better. So I switched over to tea. So now we need to just get into a tractor and start seeding, really. So one of these tractors we'll take out. I don't know if I have that rock picker too close. I think I got everything I need. I guess I'll have to paint this field too, I guess, at some point. So we'll do this field first, I think. Let's see what we're going to plant. So at some point I need sorghum, so or a chicken feed. So we have rye. That's interesting. Wonder what I can feed my chickens. Hay. They also need straw too for manure, because they do manure. That's sorghum again. And then cows are TMR, hay, grass. Horses is hay. I don't know why they don't show straw, because honestly I think you still have to put a bedding down. So I don't know why it doesn't say straw on there. I find that very odd. And they've expanded the food type, so you can feed them carrots too if you want, and parsnips and beets, red beets. So, but we're gonna focus on chickens, I guess. So. Those two crops. I don't know what those two crops are. Barley and wheat. Oh, I've got to wait another month? Oh. That kind of puts a damper on things. What can I do in this month? Can I do anything? I think we'll have to. Where's sorghum? Sorghum. Can't plant sorghum either. So I think we'll have to sleep trigger, guys. So that's what we're going to do. Over to another month. So as my animals age, they will become more effective at producing products. That is basically what I understand of things. I don't know what my... I should adjust my months and days and stuff like that. Let's just... 1 day per month, yep. That's fine. I'll put dirt, normal, automatic engine start. I'll turn that off. Stop and go braking. I think that should be it. I don't like refilling stuff. I don't let the AI worker buy stuff. We'll shut that off. And save. We're gonna skip a day at the house. And then I think I should be able to start planting wheat. So we'll be putting wheat down. Or barley. Probably barley, maybe. I don't know. Wheat. Probably wheat. Let's just sleep. Oh, I miss the days of doing so many sleep triggers during the day. Don't normally do that. So I think there we go. Oh, it's pumpkins. Why are there pumpkins? That's kind of cool. Those are must be getting into, I don't know, winter months or something. What are April? Yeah, winter months. April is winter months. So I'll probably get at least one more cut, I guess, out of the grass. Alright, let's just see what we're planting here. I think we'll go with wheat. Yeah, I like to go with wheat. Some wheat. Back to wheat. All right. We're gonna create a course. And we're gonna do a headland, probably two. 2 headlands, that's fine. We'll do sharp corners, which is good. And field margin, we'll just, see. Negative increases the field size. We're going to go negative 0.2 because I do have a few trees on the edge of the field, so I don't want it clicking up on it. So we'll generate the field course and then we'll close this out and then we'll start job. I'm not sure what the span of this is. We are doing quite well. I did put down some fertilizer, but I think it's just picking up some stuff that still needs to be fixed. So we'll let this guy finish up and then we'll probably fill him up before we start the next field. And we'll just figure out what the size of this is. And we will try to find ourselves a roller that's almost equivalent. Because I'm going to do roller work while this guy's doing course play. Let's see if I can find a roller. I could probably get a large roller because let's see, what's this at 22 meters? That's 24. We'll go with the mega roller. So we'll customize that. So it's just a red. So Kiram FS22. Go figure. Hopefully they never change the license plate lettering sizes because that works out. I never even thought of that too. The only problem is if we get to like Farm Sim 100, then I'm gonna have some problems. Won't fit on there. I could go F-Sim, Kiram F-Sim probably at that point. If we ever get to a game 100. Okay, and bye. We'll let this guy finish up. And then we'll do some rolling. Once I get him set up on the other field and I'll start doing work here. And then while he's working on the other field, I will basically be rolling this field, essentially. Quite a bit of seed being used. I'll have to clean that up a little bit later, another time. So these telephone wires are not collidable. So I will be able to drive right through them without any problems. So this is starting to turn into a farm slowly but steadily, which is good. I think we'll just put some music on. Excuse me. Scroll down a little bit, I think. It's a bit better. Do, do, do. It's turning out to be a nice day on Aussie Nomads. I'm down to about 40% seed. I have a feeling my headset's gonna go, so I'll have to switch that out. I usually get about, I think about 8 hours of a charge on a headset. My wireless headset, so. I'm not sure why it's being a bit patchy here. It's gonna get it, I think, hopefully. So I'll probably have to fill the seed and fertilizer hopper on this when I do the other field. There, oh perfect. You did get that little bit. Now you're probably gonna go to the other end of the field. I'm gonna go ahead and get myself set up. I think I can pre-roll a field. Yield potential is 125%. Needs rolling, so that needs rolling. Let's go over here and see what it says. No data found. I probably have to get out here and send data on this field. So we'll have to get our sensor. Yeah. Precision farming sensor. do. Windows down. 5. So this, I think, is the Mark Thor one, so I don't really have to. Let's bring up the little mini-map icon. Yeah. Just take a soil sample and then send her off. People. Soil sample analysis sent. Let's see if we can go into precision farming and see what it says to me. My job. There we go. We got it all captured now. We got loamy sand and sandy loam.
We're taking our shot, bring what you got. We're going all the way to the top. We will hear the sound of 1 million people screaming our names when we're backstage. We're playing loud, surfing the crowd. Everybody's jumping around. Yeah, that's the place where I wanna be. Going on stage headline on a Saturday night. Oh, oh, oh. Saturday night.
There we go. My music isn't playing. What happened to my music?
Round and round the world we'll go, putting on the greatest show. So make sure that you don't miss out. Just be there. Oh, just be there. We're taking our shot, bring what you got. We're going all the way to the top. We will hear the sound of 1 million people screaming our names when we're backstage. We're playing loud, surfing the crowd. Everybody's jumping around.
Properties. Bring that up. Let's see if I can move that out. Okay, and add it back in. It's probably over here. Let's just toggle it off. There we go. Music. I can hear my music now. Alright, and we'll bring up the chats again. We're rocking and rolling, everybody. Alright, and we'll Pull that up. So I'm all good to go. Now I have to go get my big versatile tractor. There we go. And then we'll get to rolling. 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 This is like old school versatile. There's some newer ones too, but just operating it, you know that it's old. So it struggles a little bit with the heavier equipment, but I think it's a nice effect, to tell you the truth. As it shifts through the gears, essentially, is what it's doing. That's why it has problems, but this is like a big, giant roller. Nitrogen. I probably have to put I might have to spray it. I might have to get something else on there. Let me just back up. To get another tractor going, I'll have to get lime put down. Because this is not limed. I forgot about lime. We cannot forget about the lime, everybody. So we will use this one. Got my lime spreaders over here. I think this one is the lime. Yeah, that's the lime. So we'll get him liming. We'll put him on a course play course to do the lime. Just go over here. Not sure how much lime needs to be put down. Okay. I'm gonna do that. Set up a course. We're going to do probably one headland. Remove 2. We're going to do sharp. And field margin, we don't really need to worry about that because it's not going to collide. I can't see it colliding. Generate field work. So this will be my bread and butter's field, really. Oh, he'll get going. This causes a lot of dust. So this will increase my yield bonus with precision farming. Not everybody uses precision farming, but I have just gotten in the habit of using it like all the time. And gameplay mechanic seems to reward me for it, so I figure what the heck, why not? I think I'll put this guy on course play too, I guess. I'll just do one headland. And we will adjust the field margin for this. Negative. I'll put it at 4. Generate. So we're doing quite well, I think. And we'll hit start. I'll get him going. This guy's just a motoring on, and he's using up quite a bit of lime. Might have to refill him. Fortunately for me, I'll know where he ends up because the other benefit too with the cedar, I'll know where he ends up too if I do the liming first. Some strategies, because he's gonna work. The cedar's going to work the lime into the into the topsoil. So I got about 5% left. How's my cedar doing? He's running at 12% seed. So I'll probably have to fill him up. Perhaps before he's, well, maybe he might be able to do the entire field. Seed is being chewed up quite a bit. Mainly. We'll see what happens, I guess. I'm still being very conservative with my spending. So, I mean, I could have went crazy and bought 2-seaters and bought this and bought that, but you know, I had 7 million when I started. Now I'm down to 3.6 million, right? So, to be a little bit careful. I'm gonna probably have to refill pretty soon the seater. I got about, I think, less than 5 more hours in the live stream, so we'll see what happens. I'll probably be buying a telehandler at some point too. A few other things I'll need to buy. Grain tipper. 4% left. I better go ahead and switch over to my limer. We'll go fill him up with lime. Now you can set up auto drive and course play to fill up if you want. So at some point I'll have to do course creation. Fill up. I already pre-pat, needs to be refilled. I'll leave him there. So I might set up some auto drive routes next episode, perhaps. This guy needs to be filled up on seed. He's going to fill up on seed probably quite a bit, and fertilizer when we get him onto the other field. We're using very minimal amount of this guy's full. Park him there. That's filled. Oops. This gets a little tricky, I think. Let's try back in. Wonder if they hit B. Oh dear. Is there even seed in there? I wonder if I used up. Oh. Buy some seed. I might spawn the seed pallets out, maybe. Let's see if I can back this up. Maybe one side you fill. Okay, I get it. That's interesting. You got to fill on each side. I'm gonna go back over here. It won't take this guy very long to finish. We'll just... I usually restart the seeder behind. And we switch it to nearest. Hit play. This guy is, oh, that's tragic. We'll just drive him out there. That guy's way ahead of this guy. So. I should have probably brought this guy back to the field before I got the other roller going. Oh well. Just park this guy right here, I guess. And switch this to nearest. Seed work won't take very long. Go over here and take a look at our honey. So the 3J apiary is doing quite well. We got quite a few pallets here, which is good. The winter months I'll probably have to fast forward in time because I don't know, there is no contracts for me to work with, so that's why we'll have to kind of move a little forward in time.
Maybe I was blind,
might create some of my one-way routes out here. And then we're at the end of our field here, so that's good. Alright, finished work. Fold up the equipment. And then we'll get this guy seating over here, I guess. Let's see if we'll top him up. This guy's going to use up a lot of fertilizer on this next field. That's full. Oh, there, perfect. Worked. Go back here. And we're gonna go ahead and see if we can get right down to the nitty-gritty here. I'm going to set up a course on this. There you go. Okay. We need to set up a course. No course. And we're probably going to do 2 headlands on this. And then I think I might do some auto drive creation routes to get that set up, I guess. Multi-tool, number of headlands 2. -2, what's that? I'll put it at +4, I think. No, 2 should be fine. Generate coursework. We'll have to get him going. I'm hoping the roller will be done. Okay. Let's start job. Off you go. Get a move on. Okay. Okay. This guy's rolling. Not sure how far he has to follow up. And we gotta get this guy going again. Go ahead and hit play. just gonna go ahead and go around. I did this all wrong. I should have really got this guy out first. Ahead of the roller. That roller is so slow. There we go. But we'll see what happens, I guess. I don't think he'll be able to sneak by the roller at all. Maybe. I just need to stay with this guy because this guy's the one that's going to cause collisions. Because he's going to run right into the back of the roller. These little plants out here, I'm not sure if they're going to affect my cedar at all. We'll have to see. I got like little patches of them out here. Those are plants. So hopefully they don't affect it. We're going to go through lime quite a bit, fertilizer quite a bit, I think, on this field because it's quite large. We'll have to create some auto drive routes so that we're all set up for next year. Because what I can do is I can use auto drive and course play in tandem. So whenever a fertilizer or a lime spreader runs out of supply, it'll drive off the field, kick into auto drive, and go to the refill station. At the moment it doesn't impact me too much, but if I buy more property or something like that, I'm not going to want to manually go to every piece of equipment to go back and forth. So this is the same strategy that I used on our what was it, Western Australia. So I'm probably going to use a lot of the functionality and stuff that I used in Western Australia to work on this map. So there's going to be a lot of probably course play and auto drive on this map compared to PV Canyon Crossing, where I usually just do everything manually. So yeah, let's see here. It's going to go to the end. Hello, nice to meet you. I'm back. Oh, actually that wouldn't really work because that's a full sentence. So no, can't do that. Hi, James. If you had just said I'm back, I would have been able to get ya. Well, technically I could probably, if I wanted, no, it's a bit of a stretch. I could have said, hello, back from IHOP. How are you today? I could have done that. Ah, golly. Back from IHOP. So, what did you have for IHOP? Very good choice. Did they give you marshmallows in your hot chocolate? I love it when they add marshmallows to hot chocolate. Alright, let's take a look at our cedar. How's he doing? He's doing alright. This guy is almost done rolling. What? They didn't give you marshmallows. Okay, what about whipped cream? Did they give you whipped cream? Alright, now we're talking. Yeah, if it's not marshmallows, generally it's whipped cream. And if you told me they couldn't put whipped cream on there, I would have been like, well, what kind of pancake place is that? Because usually people like to put like whipped cream on their pancakes. So usually pancake places will have whipped cream. So I actually think probably whipped cream is far better than marshmallows. Tastes better. It's, cream just goes well with hot chocolate, in my opinion. Hopefully this guy can turn around somehow. So we're at the tail end of the stream here, so I got about 4 more hours to go. This is more of a daytime stream more than anything else.
You want to put that dish in your mouth.
And then I'll be done. Today's been a bit of a slow day for visitors to my stream. I think it's the map. It's just not a very well-known map. So it's just going to take some traction time or whatnot before people get familiar with it. I think it will eventually pick up and gravitate at some point. I'm definitely going to try to put a train in on here. And maybe that might pique more people's interest. It's just really expensive to put the trains down. I think I might put like a small shunt line train or something. Either that, or I'm gonna have to be a little bit more creative with my descriptions and the focus on this map. So I might try to incorporate Course Play and Auto Drive more into this map and incorporate that into my descriptions, because most people like to see Course Play and Auto Drive stuff for Farm Sim. and maybe that might work out a bit better. Because right now what I've got for my descriptions and stuff is I'm saying like Aussie No Man's Land. Aussie No Man's, I should say, but most people don't know what that is, so I need to put something in that people are going to relate a little bit better. So I will focus on that for next stream. Try to give this a little bit more funk to it, I guess, or interest to it. I'm not giving up on the map because I enjoy it, so so I just gotta get people to be interested, I guess, in what I'm doing on the map. So people generally like gravitate to maps that are usually played by other that are more well known. So, and I just feel that this one is not getting enough visibility. I think it's probably what might be why my viewership is lower whenever I play this map. Right from day one I noticed viewership dropped, but once I get onto like PV Canyon Crossing, people are interested in what the heck I'm doing over there. But for some reason this map, I don't know, man. And there are 2 other large content creators that actually are using this map. So there's Argsy Gaming and FarmSim Guy. So it's not like it's not getting any visibility. So we'll have to see. I'm down to, oh gosh, I'm out of to go fill up, guys. There we go, back here. That's the tricky thing about all of this content creation stuff. So what I think I got as a plan is that I need to do some auto drive routes. So I think probably maybe what I might do is I'll say something about auto drive in the title. And we'll fill that up. There's a strategy and madness to live streaming. That's all that I have to say. Okay, what's this guy doing? Are we gonna have a head-on collision, people? I hope not. I think we might. He keeps on backing up. As long as he backs up just enough for me to keep on going backwards. No. Dang it. Why do you do this to me? No. Oh yeah. I have to send this guy for a refill anyways. There we go. Use my new roadway here. So just do a bunch of auto drive routes, I think, probably next stream. I do have to do that. We'll just park this guy here. I think I ended right about here, I think. Yeah. Back up. And let's see. There we go. Off we go, back to the field. I think about here. Are you? This sometimes happens, so let's see if that guy will. I'm not sure if he's done his work or what. I'll have to see. Off he goes. Have to set this guy back on. So generally, I would have wanted this guy in front, and I did have him originally in the front, but I took too long filling him up, which is where my problem came into play. Alright, off we go. Also, I won't be live streaming tomorrow. I'll be taking a break off. And there's a few things I have to do. I have to kind of put in a new monitor. So I got a new computer monitor, so I have to put that in. And I'll be maybe doing some cleaning. And probably getting out for some fresh air probably tomorrow. I had the week off, so I spent most of my time indoors. I did get out a little bit, but I figure I'd go and do some stuff. I've been looking at new beds too, probably tomorrow. See what kind of bed options I can buy. Upgrade my bed a little bit. So all sorts of things, and then Tuesday I'm back to work. And then I'll probably be back to my regular streaming schedule, which will be Sunday and Mondays, with the odd live stream during the week. So there'll be probably some test streams probably during the week and stuff like that, like I normally do. So usually I like to do those on Fridays, I think, or Saturday evenings. Friday or Saturday evenings, I think. Yeah.
Always takes too long, yeah, too long. I ain't got all weekend. We had a good run, yeah, good run. But the clock is ticking. I gotta move on.
So did you jump back into Farm Sim? Or are you playing a different game? Okay. I think you told me yesterday you were building a train, if I'm not mistaken. Are you still building your train on there, or something similar to a train? on crashing trains right now. Hey, fair enough. Alright, I'm gonna tab to my cedar. How's he doing? He's still moving along. This guy's going to use up a lot of seed and fertilizer, I think. And this guy is almost done. Hey, perfect timing. 3J apiary. Can you put anything on your trains? Like, can you use it to move stuff around? I'm assuming in Roblox you do have to like collect resources and stuff, right? Yep, seems like almost similar to, I don't know, mixture of Satisfactory and maybe Farm Sim. Maybe I should start watching some YouTube videos on Roblox. I can become a Roblox expert. I don't know. Oh no. Why? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. No, 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 no. No, no. Don't even think about it, buddy. I'm gonna back up a bit. Where's this guy going? I'm hoping he's almost done rolling. He still has one more field to roll too. I'm not sure exactly where his Courseplay course goes to next. He's been all over the place. Oh, you're backing up. He's probably going to go right into the corner and then he'll be finished maybe. Come on, go, 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 back up. Okay, and forward you go. I'll just wait and see if he gets out of this area before I resume the cedar on its maiden voyage. And And we can continue planting wheat. He's backing up again. So I'm glad that I waited because I know even if I made it around the corner, I probably would have ran into him. So you can tell where I need to seed. The brown area is already seeded. The white area has been limed. That hasn't been seeded yet. Oh. Go figure. Okay, where are you going, buddy? Okay, you're going over there? Okay. Maybe I can squeak by him. He seems to be very slow at backing up and doing things, so... So I think I might be able to get the cedar around. Right. Just as long as you drive forward quick, Mr. Roller Dude. Don't make me a liar. Oh my god, what are you doing? Just drive forward. That's right. Just go. Right, now, Mr. Cedar Dude, you better... I hope you get past that roller guy. Come on. Just do your thing. This guy should move a little bit quicker than that guy. I don't want another collision. I'm gonna be very sad if I collide again. I think I planned this out perfectly, James, but I don't know. Okay. Come on, guy. Just kick it in gear and reverse. Okay, that guy's... Come on. Go. That guy's backing up. He better keep on backing up slowly. I'd just die laughing if he just went like full forward and reversed all the way up like in 9-0. And I'll be like, why the heck are you doing 9-0 now? Why didn't you do that before? When I needed you to do that. Okay, this guy's... don't know where he's going. Alright. He's going on a happy trail. This guy's almost done. Full on course play action here. Alright. I think this guy might be almost done. And you're coming to a complete stop. Right here. There we go. Finished. So we can cancel out the course. Now, I generally like to fill up my implements before I put them away. Excuse me, sorry. We're gonna fill this guy up and then we'll send him to the car wash. So this guy will take a while to fill up, I think. And this guy is doing okay. He's far away from that guy. And then I think I will fast forward time because I don't really have, there is no contracts on this map, and I got nothing else to do, so. And then when I harvest this map, or sorry, this field, it'll be done with a swather. And then I'll have to buy a combine with a pickup head on it. So that'll be the plan. Let's see how the roller's doing. So, Horseplay tells me how many more, so it's got quite a bit more rolling to do. It's like 1,105 out of 2,022 points. My hope is that the seeder will start working on this side, or it's already rolled. So I guess we'll have to see, I guess. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. It'll still get the rolling bonus regardless of what's going on. So you can roll over top of seed essentially. And this is an older versatile roller. So it will take a wee longer to get around. It's a workhorse, but it's older. I don't know what other versatile equipment I have, because I did install. To my knowledge, I have all versatile mods installed. That would be under large tractors. Let's see. Large tractors. I'm using this one. Oh, I do have a quad track. So I might upgrade to a quad track at some point. That's 574 horsepower compared to 330 horsepower, so I would definitely get an upgrade in speed. Oh, is there any other versatile in here? Oh, here's an even more powerful one. That's 655 horsepower, so I might go up to that one. Oh, we got more down here. 665, still same speed. More down here. And here's another quad track, 665. So yeah, I'll probably go with one of those. The Delta track, probably. I could have bought the Delta pack one, but I really wanted to try put this out on the farm for a while. What's the point in getting mods if you're not going to use them, right? Quad tracks run a lot smoother. This one I think is power shifting gears, so that's why it's a little slower. Also has a lower horsepower, of course, too. Let's go take a look at our seeder. This guy's already filled up. We'll go ahead in here and we'll wash this guy down. Here. There we go. Nice and shiny, brand new. Just go ahead and park this here. That's a fertilizer spreader right next door to this where I'm parking it. So I color coded them differently. I put this one as white so I knew that it was lime, because lime is white. So I'm gonna put this right here, I guess. And this is my lawn mower, everybody, in case anyone want to know what it is. This guy's still seeding. See what my bonus is. Yield potential. Okay. %79%, so that's probably because I'm not completely finished, maybe. But everything looks good. The pH is fine, the nitrogen is fine. Looking good. So I imagine my expected yield or environmental score might go up. I got this little grass in here. This guy is just caked in mud right now. I wonder if I can like wash this down while he's driving. Does that work? Hey, it's working. Go figure. There you go, buddy. Now you can see where you're going. Maybe that'll make you more productive. Is that how it works? I'm not sure if that's how it works. There you go. He's a happy guy. What about you? There you go, buddy. Field service with a smile. Except for me, I probably need a hosing down after walking through this dust cloud. you a happy guy? I don't know, you look... You're too focused on the job. Good job. Yeah, average New York City intersection, huh? Oh, are you telling me that people go out there and wash your cars or something? Out in the middle of traffic? Why do they do that? That's weird. That is just very weird. How many more points to do? We're at 1,276 points to go. I have a bad feeling about this. Just the direction he's going in. I hope he goes way over there. Go over there, Mr. Cedar, dude. Don't come over here. Da, 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 da. We're rolling. If I'm lucky, maybe he'll run out of seed and fertilizer and have to go refill him by the time he has to sort of return or whatever. Hard to say. Yield potential 100%. What are you doing over here, buddy? So we're kind of creeping up. We got about almost 3 hours left on the Extra Life live stream. And then for the rest of the month, I will be just doing Extra Life promotion for all of my main live streams throughout the rest of the month of May. And then in June, we'll relax a bit. We'll go back into our normal streaming routine, but just having a little fun, a farm sim. Next time I do like 2 12-hour streams, I might split them in the day or in the week or something. Might try that. Last time I did a full 24-hour stream, so that was a huge grind, I'm telling you. I almost fell asleep. But I had a lot of support, people all around. It was kind of interesting. I literally had someone at least with me the whole entire stream. Because I do have viewers all across the world that check out my stream from New Zealand, Australia, India, South Africa, Russia, Ukraine, I think Lithuania. Let me think. I think one person from Italy. A lot of people from the UK and Ireland. Let's see, I haven't had anyone say that they're from Wales yet. I think then we move to South America, Colombia, Brazil. Haven't had anyone from Mexico say, hey, I'm from Mexico. Did I say India? I think I said India. I got a lot of people from India. United States and Canada. I think those are all of the countries that I recall that people have said hello from. Oh, and Germany. Can't forget about Germany. There might be some people watching from other places too, but they haven't said hello or... when I was on the Chilliwack map, I actually got a lot more people. Oh, did I run out of seed? Yeah, I did. Oh, that's nice. So that machine, it folded right up. Okay, let's go out here. On the Chilliwack map, I did get a lot of people from, I think, South America checking out my stream. We do have a lot of South Americans that live in Chilliwack. So I think that's probably why I got a lot of people, especially from Colombia, that usually watch or did watch my Chilliwack stream. Hello Michael, welcome back. Just doing some seeding right now. We're almost coming up to the tail end of my stream. I've got, let's see, it's almost 6 o'clock, so I'll have about 3 more hours to go. And then it'll be 9, and then we'll be done. An entire stream segment. Filling up seed here. James has been keeping me occupied throughout the day today, which I appreciate it. And then I had, of course, Jess and James pop in earlier this morning. I think you were with me this morning too for a bit, weren't you? I don't remember. And we had CFL Saskatchewan Rough Riders pop in to say hi for a small tad, and PCS World and Venom. Alright, we're gonna go over here and kick this back into high gear. More thunderstorms and rain tomorrow for you? Man, you're getting everything. What would Texas do if you guys had like that all throughout the summer? I'm kind of curious. Like if you literally had just a lot of rain, overcast, and thunderstorms and hail throughout the entire summer, and very little sun. That would probably be a huge game changer for you guys, wouldn't it? I would think. Yeah, it would not get hot, that's for sure. Get hot and humid. Yeah, that could happen. Initially, like, yeah, it'll be hot and humid. I think. Let me think here. Especially if you do get some sun, but eventually, if it stays very thick clouds over top, like it's like completely gray across the sky, you probably would remain very cool. So it wouldn't be a hot, it will be a cool humid more or less, I think. I know this because we get a lot of cloud cover where I live. And it drastically, especially if it sits there, then it just basically cools everything down quite a bit. Okay, how many more? We got about, I think we got about almost 500 more, no, 600 more points to go. So this guy's almost done. He'll have to do some more rolling though on the field in front of me, to tell you the truth. Did I see your video? No, I did not. Can you post a link in the chat? See what we got over here. So we got milk, we got, oh great. So how much, look at this, we got milk coming out. 1,000 liters of milk there, 1,000 liters of milk there, and we're working on another one there. And then how are we doing for, this is kind of going slow. I don't know why I'm not getting very much wool. Seems a bit odd that I'm getting very little wool. The maturity level might need to be a little higher or something, maybe, for wool to grow. Okay, let me just take a little gander at this video of yours. I'm gonna pop this in the other chat. This is Michael's video, everybody. On the vertical chat. This is probably Texas weather. Holy crow. That's a lot of rain. Yeah, we do. That's like our, that rain right there that you're getting. Oh, we get that generally in the fall. Sometimes early spring. As for the lightning, maybe not so much because we don't get very hot. But you're getting the lightning because you guys get a lot of hot weather. But the amount of rain coming down, we're pretty much used to that in the fall. And we also get it sometimes during, we do get it through spring. But it doesn't pool up like that because our ground level we've got the appropriate, our ground is used to absorbing that much rain. So your rain is puddling on top because it's probably not quite used to absorbing that amount of moisture. But we get that amount of rain quite a bit during the fall and sometimes throughout the spring. And most of the time we get more or less more mild rain quite a bit all year round. So one thing that I noticed is that it seems to be like most of your backyard and everything is very sloped. Or I mean very flat. So one of the design things that we do here, like I live in an apartment building, our lawn is sloped. So whenever the rain comes down the roof and it goes onto the lawn, it slopes away from the building or the infrastructure. Whereas right now, like looking at your backyard and around your barbecue right now where it's all falling, it's all flat. Your power went out. That is crazy. But anyways, here how we build everything, we put basically the building up off the ground, higher than the base elevation, so that when the water goes on the roof and it comes off the roof and it goes onto the grass, the grass slopes away from the building. So as it goes, what happens is it slopes down to the street. So then all the water goes right down to the street. And once it's on the street, we've got basically drainage so that it goes into the piping system. Whether that goes to the treatment plant or into maybe a large river tributary to get it filtered away from the city, basically is how it works. But that's, wow, your power went out. So if a lot of Texas properties are similar to yours, where the building is not higher than the base ground, then you're gonna have a lot of flooding. Basically, everyone in Texas will be flooded out. So that's some kind of techniques to mitigate, I guess, water and everything like that. But I do like the video though, especially the fact that you got the thunder and the noise in there. I love that sound. That's just great. I'm gonna bookmark this actually, and throw it a like. There we go. All right, let's go back to Farm Sim. Back here. Yeah, I'm not sure why I'm not spitting out much wool. It's probably the maturity level. So as animals get older, they become better at providing, I guess, wool. I think it looks awesome, the video. We don't get a lot of, like I said, we do get some thunder and lightning from time to time, but not very often. Simply because we don't get hot enough weather. Because that's the right chemistry. You need to have a lot of heat mixed with out of the blue cold front coming in order to create that thunderstorm situation. But for us, we're always cool and humid, so we never get the heat. The times that we normally get it maybe is the odd chance if we do get the right chemistry during the summer. So I like that. It's really great. I like that noise. I think it's awesome. This guy's gonna be probably working quite a while here. Let's just tab. How many more points? This guy's got about 500 more to go. I need to step away from my headset for just a short bit. I'm not gonna put it on break. So I'll just leave the music going and you guys can watch Farm Sim while I just take a real quick step away from my computer, so I'll be right back. Oh. Hello, the rooster. Welcome in. Long time, man. How's it going? Wasn't sure if you would ever pop into one of my streams or not. I think you're the person that I think you are, right? All's well. That's good. I think you got married not too long ago, didn't you? How did the marriage, the wedding go? Are you still in California as well? Not sure if you moved away from California or not. Oh, you had a kid too? Oh my god, congratulations. Too, and I eloped, but we may have a ceremony soon. Oh, congratulations. How's it feel to be a dad? Did you have a boy or a girl? So in case anyone doesn't know, this is Rooster. Him and I have gone, we go way back. I've known him, what are we going on now? How many years? It's got to be well over a decade, that's for sure. I'm gonna say probably maybe roughly 15 years maybe. A little girl? Wow. Alright, get prepared to do a lot of little tea parties, by the way, Rooster. Well, that's awesome, man. It's gonna be great. You're gonna have a lot of fun being a dad. You're a great person. Great person and great personality. I think you'll be a good, solid foundation for your little girl's life there, I think. Yeah, so Rooster is part of, well, a group of people that I started playing video games with back in the early 2000s. We had like a clan or a group or a guild or whatever you want to call it. So yeah, going up to about 12 years. We played a lot of video games together. All sorts of things. We did a lot of Ark Survival Revolved, Farm Sim. I can't remember what else. We did EVE Online for a while. And then we became close friends on Facebook. So there's that. So that's pretty much how close we are. We haven't met in person or anything, but we pretty much almost consider each other almost like brothers practically, I guess, in a way. So I had Daisy yet in CS:GO. Well, teaching me the ways of video games and shooting and stuff like that. Overwatch as well. I think you tried to get me into... trying to remember that. There's another game on Activision that's a shooting game too, but I can't remember. I just wasn't very good at it, can't remember. Yeah, good old times. Lots of shenanigans too. So are you still doing heavy equipment as well? Have you advanced any further? Because I know that you were doing quite well in that, running an excavator and what have you. Still running equipment? Cool, cool. You've been at it for quite a while. Joined the union. Okay, that's good. Yeah, as long as you can, like, I mean, for one thing, it's a good job. Two, if you can set yourself up where you're pretty much secure in keeping your job, that's the main thing. I think people that start off in any industry, and especially I guess heavy equipment, you kind of have to take the jobs as they come, and you're kind of last on the list, and then you get the worst jobs sometimes. But once you stick at something, then you're more reliable. The boss knows you more. You get a little bit more flexible, and then if you're unionized, that really probably safeguards your position. Making the monies now, 8 years now. Good, good, good. This is Michael. He's one of my moderators. He's down in Texas. Well, he'll usually frequent my streams from time to time. Does a pretty good job at moderating. And I have a few other moderators too that pop in and out. 3J's. I think you joined the 3J's stream once. Yep, start off with small companies and then sort of work your way up. That's the way to go. And then everything is like pie at that point. And it goes well too, because once you've got something secure, you can start like expanding your family and all of that, and then you're kind of all set up. Let's go check our cedar out, guys. Yeah, I think this guy's done seeding way over here, so he's gonna have to make his way all the way to the other side, I think. I'm not sure what he's doing right now. Oh, I guess he's done now. Yeah, where are you going? I hope you stay on the field, buddy. Yeah, he's gotten quite a bit of rain. This is his YouTube video. And part of the video, I think, his power went out near the end of the video. And then all of the water is all pooling right at the base of his porch there. I think Michael needs to get a trench put in. It's been a rough winter. Oh, what have you guys been getting hit with? Yeah, because I think you guys depend usually on more warm weather too. If I'm not mistaken. 60 degrees here. Oh. Oh, okay, so now you're getting this rain since December. That's a lot. Are you guys getting flooding as well? I think we need to do a swap out. Mind you, I think we're getting... I don't know how our summer will be. I think we might have a cool summer. We've been getting rain, so... Oh, your sister lives in Texas too? Oh. Oh, so she's probably been telling you what's been going on there. Is she getting like crazy weather like as well? I think it's a whole state thing. Even up here in Canada, on our news, we do hear about Texas. We don't normally hear about Texas, but if it's if the news is like really bad or crazy or something, usually we'll get like really southern state news. But our US news usually focuses on California, New York State, and Washington State, Oregon. Flood warnings has been issued just right now. Yeah, I can believe that. You might want to get a wet vac ready if you've got one, Michael. Because then you can suck up most of the water, unless you've got pump systems or something. Some people go out and get sandbags, put sandbags around their property. Yeah, or suck pumps, yeah. That way you can get rid of that water, because it's going to go into your home. In some cases, you can get waterproof barriers purchased that you can like lock, depending on what your, like if you've got like brick, like walling for your house, or good sealant, or how do you say it? I'm looking. What am I trying to say? If the outside of the house is waterproof enough where water can't get through easily, you can get like water locking barriers that you can put inside of the door frame, and that can generally keep water out from getting inside your house as well. And they're like pretty much watertight. And in some cases what happens is the water starts just building up on the outside of the gate. Then you would put a pump system like what Rooster said, perhaps on the inside just in case a little bit of water gets in. Most people, if you've got a basement, some pumps would go into the basement. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought your power went out. Okay, I'm gonna have to refill the cedar, I think, in a moment here. Oh, tornadoes too. I don't know much about tornadoes. You'd have to ask someone that's experienced it. You need a bomb shelter. Go get yourself a shelter. Not a bomb well, I guess you could probably invest in a bomb shelter if you want. A shelter, basically. Oh, water gate, I think that's what. Gate system. For door. Quick dam is what it's called. Yeah, this is what you gotta, I think you gotta get. Oh wait, maybe not that one. Actually no, that, yeah, floodgate. To buy something like this. Put it in. It's from Amazon. And it basically I'm not sure if this is the best one, but there's other technology similar to this that you can get that you would put inside your door frame, and it would literally keep it out. But if you look at, you want to make sure that there's no other way for it to get in, water to get in. Oh, that's what people would get. Yeah. Sandbags would probably work too. That works. Oh, and the toilet as well is a problem. Depending on your water level and everything like that. Gotta be careful of that. But I think the Watergate system would be better because if you put in sandbags, because I can tell by the video that your house is not elevated off the ground. Like there's no slope. The water is basically literally going towards your housing infrastructure. Based on the video, like your backyard is 100% flat. There's no slope to it. So if you were to sandbag it, most likely you're going to have a big giant swimming pool. unless you put the sandbags right up against your door entrance, that's how you would want to do it. You don't want to put it like all around your property, like around your lawn and everything, because what's going to happen is it's just going to turn it into a swimming pool, and it won't have any room to escape or spread. So, like I said, the infrastructure here where I live is that that we have the streets, and then where the houses are, they put a big giant hill on the property so that the house or the building is higher than the elevation of the street, basically. So what happens is that any water, all of the water will displace and move away from the building or the structure, and it'll just go to the street. But by your video, it looks like everything is flat. The backyard's flat. I'm guessing your front yard is probably 100% flat. So you got no way of creating a hill for runoff. So if you sandbag like your entire lawn and all around the outer edge with a very flat area, what will happen is you'll end up creating a swimming pool around your house, but potentially, because the water will hit up against the sandbags and then start going up and up, and you'll have a miniature swimming pool or lake around your house. It won't have any room to spread. So I think sandbagging the door entrances would be best, or that way keeps the water out. Alright, we're gonna go over here. To affect water? Well, you probably end up having water. I don't know. I don't think it would push the water away. You might get waves. You probably better invest in a surfboard. Start learning how to surf. Or get a sailboat. Maybe that'll help. You can get around on a sailboat. But my guess is probably most of Texas has the same kind of building code or building concepts, which means that I have a feeling, unless it's like a mountainous area or a hilly area, I think most of the area in Texas, probably most of the properties are all flat with very little grade, perhaps. Like, where I live, I'm probably a foot. The elevation for my building is probably about a foot, or maybe higher than that. I don't know. From the street. Higher than the street.
So maybe 3 feet high, the elevation. So we're 3 feet higher than the road, basically. So that makes it easier for... But is your backyards and your property all flat? Like, are you like... How high is your property then compared to the street? So we're like about 3 feet high. And then most of our roads, how they're made is that the center of the road is higher than the side of the road. So in the middle of the road it's higher, and then the sides are lower. And I think the grade would probably be the middle of the road would be a foot high, and then to the curb it's minus a foot. So then when the rain falls on it, any water that's in the center will basically roll downhill to the side of the street, basically. Oh, 2 feet? Then that's not bad then. And at least you've got water to getting displaced. So that's good. And then I don't know, the other thing is gutter system. You should have a gutter on your roof. And then what you can do is have all of the water flow to one chute, and then have the chute go down from the roof to the ground, and then have a pipe go all the way to the nearest culvert pipe, so out onto the street, so wherever there's a drain or whatever on the road. Most houses have gutter systems. Another thing too, another technique that we use is generally closer to the building. We put a lot of flower beds, loose aggregate, and usually we put a lot of plant material so that if there is any water there, the vegetation can basically absorb most of it. Excuse me. That might be a little bit more difficult. I'm not sure what kind of vegetation you can have, but around your house in Texas. But usually we have like hedges and stuff like that. Oh dear, what's going on here? Oh, he's correcting himself. Good job. Yeah, almost 9. Yeah. Oh dear, what are you doing? I'm gonna have to back this guy up. Just put this guy over here. I don't know. I thought he was gonna back up. But he didn't. I'm taking that tree out. He's a very bad tree. He's going to die. Let this be a lesson to the rest of you trees out there. Behave yourselves. We're in, or else you'll get removed. Behave. Speaking of bees, we got bees over here. See how we're doing with our. Look at that, guys. We're just getting the honey coming in like crazy. I got like 3 pallets already. Don't kill the mini trees. Sorry, it's too late. That tree was breaking the rules. The rule is not to impede my tractor work. That's all that I can say. Okay, this guy over here looks like he's done. So I can take him off and get him washed up. That's my written rule on this map. If you get in my way, you're dying. There we go. Some old school iron here. I'll go to the car wash and wash this up. Do 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 do. I would go up in here and wash this up. Da 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 da. Go. There we go. We're gonna park. This one's gonna go over next to, you know what, I actually think I now own 2 rollers. I think I got a roller over here already. Actually, I do have to roll 1 more field, I think. I got milk coming out. Yeah, this is another roller that I have right here. So I guess technically I didn't need to buy this roller. I might sell that roller, keep this one, and buy a grass roller because I think I probably need a grass roller. Those are different, by the way. So I have to roll this field. Hopefully this one doesn't take as long. New course. So we're gonna go ahead and get this rolling. And then once the seeding's done, I'm just going to fast forward time and see if we can jump into some combine work and everything like that. Did I just get raided or something? I got a whole whack of people that just popped in. So if I got raided, thank you to whoever raided me. or told people to pop over here to say hello. I have a little thing that basically says how many people are viewing me. Most of the day it's been sitting between 1 and 2, so just spiked up to like 4, so welcome aboard everyone. I'm Kieran Gaming if anyone doesn't know who I am. So I'm playing on Aussie No Man's. And I am doing an Extra Life charity stream for the Extra Life Miracle Children's Network. So it's a foundation of streamers that raise money for sick kids in hospital. So it goes to the hospitals to make it a little bit easier for folks that are spending their time inside a hospital. If you want to donate, you can just hit the description and there's a link to my donation page. Let's switch the field marching down to point 2 and we're going to generate a course. Into a rowboat? Yeah, you can do that too. Or an inflatable dinghy. Actually, you know what? I think probably a rowboat might be better, because you might have the potential of puncturing a hole into the into a inflatable dinghy. So I think, yeah, go with a rowboat. Okay, we're gonna hit start. Get this guy going. It's good. I might even see what else we got going on here. I might want to sell. I don't really like that large large thing back there. This guy is still seeding. Hopefully I got enough seed to finish this up. And then we will have to invest in a combine and a header, because I will probably end up fast forwarding time, unless, let me think here, unless I have to do mowing first. I'm not sure how long it'll take. We're into the almost into the winter months in Australia. Alright, off we go. Yeah, and also remember to hit the like button. I actually have 2 streams going on, one on vertical and horizontal. So if you haven't visited the other stream, you can just look at the top of the chat and there should be a link there for you. Just hit that like button, thumbs up. That helps the algorithm see the content. I think I'm up to about 4 likes, so I think it's split between the 2. Helps get a little bit more visibility. I got like 3 on the vertical, I think. Let me hit refresh on that. Yeah, 3. My horizontal, let's see what the horizontal looks like. My view. got up to 5 likes. Okay, so maybe it's sort of lying to me. Or either that I'm blind. I'm just blind. So 5 likes on the vertical, or sorry, on the horizontal, and then I've got 2 or 3 on the vertical. I'm gonna just hit pause on the playback of my stream here because it's going to use up a bit of my bandwidth, so bring that up a little bit. So I don't usually push for likes very much on my streams, but because this is a charity stream, a like does a lot of work because it actually gets it out into the YouTube algorithm. It tells YouTube people like this content, and then it causes it to fall into the laps of other people, essentially. And what that does for the stream or the charity is that more people might see the stream and they might say, sure, I might want to donate. Aside from you and your news reports, on average, I normally don't get very much news from Texas, but I think the past 2 weeks, I guess, we've been getting a little bit more news about Texas. I think simply because of the weather. So basically, from what you tell me, what I've come up with is that I've come to the conclusion that if we get any news about Texas coming through up here, it lets me know that something serious is going on. It's what I've come to the conclusion. And if it's not serious, then it doesn't really hit our airways. And that is generally the case with other parts of the world too. So if we get like a random news report from an area that we normally don't hear about in our news, I've come to the conclusion that it's generally something serious. It's those news articles of situations of, oh, why are we hearing about this? That if I start thinking like that, then I'm like, oh, well, that's serious. Something serious is going on. Yeah. But normally we get more or less more national news or local news. So as an example, we'll hear more about what places closer to me, like within my province, or I will hear more national news about Canada, like what's happening in our government and stuff like that in different parts of Canada. And then if we do get some American news, usually it will be from about Western Washington. What else? Oregon, New York, California, sometimes Florida, and Washington, D.C. And that's about it. What else? Let me think here. Of all the states, I don't think I've ever heard about anything from Alaska. That is like a very rare. I'm pretty sure there's some lots of other states that we very rarely hear about in our news. Like New Hampshire, New Jersey, I don't know what other states. There's just too many states. So everything else all of the other states that I haven't mentioned probably don't get mentioned much. Kentucky we'll hear about probably, especially during tornado season quite a bit. Trying to think of any of the other ones that can't think of any other states at the moment that Hawaii gets mentioned quite a bit too. Maybe that gives you a bit of a rough idea. And the reason why I mentioned Alaska is because Alaska is our neighbor. They're way up north. And then we generally get a lot of international news, so we'll hear about the UK more. We'll hear about Australia more, oddly enough. New Zealand. New Zealand's such a small country, but we do hear about New Zealand quite a bit. India. Hello, Jess. The pink hand is back. Welcome. What other countries? I think that's... And then, of course, everything about Central Europe and all of that everybody's aware of. South America too, Colombia, Brazil. Is that so? If you use the pink hand, does that mean that you're on mobile? I think that's what I use. That's when I use the pink hand, don't I? I think, yeah, when I'm on mobile, I think. Yay, we're almost finished seeding this. Then we can fast forward time. So do you want to see what your Arvid, I don't know what the word is, the 3J's apiary looks like during the winter or the fall months? There we go. That's the fall weather. And, well, hello, good morning, Coyote Dreams. If you guys just popped in, please hit a like on both of the streams. Pretty please. If you haven't already. That way it gives it a little bit more visibility. So this is the 3J's apiary. Juan, Jess, and James have been working really hard in the beehive business. So this is Jess's, this must be Jess's palette. This is James, and this is Juan's. There we go. So doing a really good job at getting all the honey for me. And then we got the nice sign here. 3J's Apiary. I did not know it was three-dimensional, these letters. That is cool. Yep, a decent amount. So I'm just going to let it stack up over there. So I see the likes coming in, so I appreciate it. We're on the home stretch here, so we're almost 7 o'clock, so and we're going to 9. So I got about 2 more hours left on the live stream. So for the most part, I've gotten a lot of seating done. I got all this, well, I'm doing the last bit of the seating. I've been doing rolling. A lot of course play and auto drive work today. Well, course play actually, not auto drive. I don't have auto drive routes set up. And I think I am at the almost the end of my seating here. See what the field, so I'm getting good yield. Potential yield is about 123-ish, so I should get a really good crop. I'll jump in here. Right now I am planting wheat. So, because I'm actually in fall right now, so I cannot plant sorghum or anything else not till spring. So I decided to plop this into the ground. So it says April, but you have to remember in the southern hemisphere everything is backwards. So April is not spring, April is fall. So once the rolling is done, I will probably fast forward time because I have got nothing to do during the winter months. And then I'm not sure what will happen. I have a feeling the first thing I will have to do is lawn work. There we go. Go. Yep. There we go. Nice and clean. I think using the dualies have been with this tractor has been great. I'm gonna just fill this up, I think. I like to do that. Fill that up with seed. That way it's ready for the next time. To back up a bit. Fill up the fertilizer. This area probably has to be painted at some point, or grass put in. There we go. Alright, how's my roller going? Once this guy's done rolling, I can go ahead and clean him up. I'm not sure how much more he has to roll. So next time I'm on this map, I will probably do auto drive routes. Auto drive route creation. So that'll be probably a good episode for people to watch in case they are brand new to auto drive. So this map's probably going to be a lot of auto drive and course play. Oddly enough, I did the same thing on Western Australia. I think it's because they have like a different feel to them. So like on PV Canyon Crossing, I don't do it so much because most of my tasks I don't find myself moving around too much. And I guess I don't do a lot of field work on PV Canyon Crossing. The gameplay is just different. I just find. Not sure if that makes any sense to anyone. Oh, here you go, Jess. Here's your favorite song. Just to give you fair warning, it's gonna play the next song afterwards, okay? It's not gonna repeat. Just throwing that out to you, just fair warning. All around the globe, desire to protect your soul. I thought I would just fair warn you, okay? I'm looking out for your best interest here. Okay, this guy's almost done. So I think I'll probably have quite a bit of grass work to do when I fast forward time. Because there's nothing on the map to do during winter months. So we'll be, because there's no logging, there's no mining. I don't know what else you would do during the winter time. I don't think there, even base game farm sim, I don't think there's anything you can really do other than prep your fields, I think. See, on PV Canyon Crossing, I would use every month, pretty much every scrap of time, pretty much, I think. Because during the winter months, what I normally do is I'll do the mining and the logging. That's true. Could do that. brew some mead, honey mead. So let's look at the map. I don't even know what productions are on here. I think you have to buy the properties. It's saving right now. So what do we got here? What's this thing? Oh. Why are you doing that to me? There we go. Okay, let's just switch to other. Productions, maybe we'll go on that. Contracts. Store. Animal. Hotspots. Combines. I think those are all sell points. Turn these off. That's Grain Corp, Hey Australia, Agricultural Fair. What do we got up here? Grain Corp West, Grain Corp East, and the port. Anything up there? Nope. Yeah, let's go contracts. Nope. Workers. Animals. That's all up. Loading stations. I have Beehive is a load station. Okay. That's interesting. Metal. These all show up as load stations. Fertilizer buying stations. Okay. Other. Don't think I really have anything else really. There's no productions on here. I have to put my own productions down. Okay. That makes sense. So I might have to create my own little productions area. So this guy is done. So I don't need to put any productions down yet because I don't got really anything except for honey, but that's the cereal factory and you need other things for the cereal factory. So I think I'll just continue on with building up my animals and stuff like that. And then I'll eventually buy a property to put in a town, I guess. I think is what I'll have to do. We're gonna drive this in here. Alright. Alright, perfect. Now we're gonna try this out. So when I do the auto drive routes, I'll have it go into the repair area. In case anyone's wondering, so that I can turn on vehicle repair and have them auto repair. if I do go and set up my auto drive routes. Okay, I got 2 rollers now. I'm not sure if that's a grass roller or not. I think it might be. Yeah, I think that's a grass roller. Well, I have to go get. Gotta go in fast forward time. I really don't want this anymore. It's just huge. I got a different idea of what I want to do. We're gonna sell that because it's just way too big. I like things that look somewhat aesthetically pleasing. It was good at the beginning to get me started up. I've got a different concept approach that I want to take. That's a bit large. Let's go in here. This is what's got to be sold. So, but what I want to do, we gotta go into trailers, and we want to go to plows because I do want a big plow, but not that big. One of these plows, I think, is what I wanted. 26 meters, that's 20, yeah, this is the one that what the heck is that? Yeah, we'll buy this. Attacher? Yeah, we'll add an attacher. Set that to blue. I'll give them maybe a red color. There we go, buy. And then I need to buy a trailer for this. All sorts of little doodads in here. There's a specific trailer in here that I gotta get. It was recently released on the Mod Hub. Oh, I guess I can do straw harvest stuff too. I think it's a flat deck. Or is the flat decks or low loaders? It might be in here. Is it the Trail King tilt? No, not that one. I hope I put the mod in here. It might be under trailers. Nope, not that one. Tedder's sugarcane. Maybe I don't have it installed. Let's see, where else are trailers? Usually under miscellaneous, maybe? I looked under miscellaneous already, didn't I? Yeah. Oh, tow truck bed. I've never tried a tow truck before. Maybe it's a dolly. What the heck is this thing? I do not know where I got that. That's an interesting dolly, to say the least. What do I combine it with? Oh, okay. Oh, I guess that helps raise it off the ground for transport. Is this what I'm looking for? No, that's just a regular dolly. Where did the... maybe it's animal transport? Nope. Bail loader? Nope. Not bail wrapper, that's for sure. Beat technology. I miss, maybe it went under forestry? Maybe I didn't put it in to the game. Let me think here. Wonder if I go under mods, if it'll show up under that. Ah, here it is. Yeah, this is what I need. There's two of them. There's simple controls and manual. We'll do simple controls. I think I need to make it like the longest. Warning beacons, sure. Warning stripes, red and white. Orange, white, red, and orange. Spare tire, nope. Red decal, white decals. Capacity is unreal. Why would you? Oh, it holds fuel. Loading deck. That's it. Maybe that would be a good idea in case I want loading ramps. Let's go back here. I'll put the loading ramps on just in case. That'll make it more multi-purpose, right? Happy Cinco de Mayo. I don't think I said that right. We had a party in the park today. So there's basically a large park down the street from where I live, and it's because I live down in the main city area where I live. So they've been having a party down there since yesterday and today. So maybe they're celebrating because of Cinco de Mayo, maybe. I don't know. Okay, let's buy this. Okay. Oh, that's interesting that it put it right over there. Alright, we need to get one of these. So I'll show you exactly what I've got planned for my setup. So I have a fairly large plow. No, that's understandable. So we're gonna fold out oh, I think it put the thing into the harvest. Put that like that. This is a bad thing. Why did I put it into the sheep pen? Those poor sheep. So I think how I want to put this on. Do that. So this hooks up on both sides, so realistically I would probably reverse this and we would drive it up to here. Oh my god, that's heavy. I need weight. I should have bought a weight. I did not realize it was this heavy, guys. Oh. This is one heavy thing. I'm gonna need a massive weight. Yeah, let's buy a weight. It's the biggest weight that I can get. We got a lizard front weight. Can you put this on the back though? Trailer configuration. 3-point trailer. Let's do I think a 3-point would be best. Work lights. Sure. Beacon? Ooh, man. Protective plate. Bull bar. Winch. Oh, you can put a winch on there. Holy crap. How much weight is this? That's 15 kilograms. That's what it looks like. That might be handy to own. I'll buy one of those. That's 15 kilograms, so we need something probably heavier. 2 tons, 3 tons. Making my weights red because I have very little light. Okay. I wonder if I can hook this up to the back of this. That's pretty cool. And does that do it? See. Oh, that's still very heavy. But that one does it. And then I have that other backup weight just in case. So we're gonna go ahead and... So this is what you would do to load this. And I wonder if I can hook up a trailer with this still attached. I don't know. It's an interesting concept that I have a winch on it. So if I do need a winch to pull stuff around, I can. Oh, I can't hook that up. Let's some weights you can actually attach trailers with. Let's try this one. Usually these are the ones that will work. Mayo. There we go. Oh, that's just, I'm just playing around here. People are wondering what I'm doing. Let's just see if this one does not attach. So because I got all that weight on the back, let's see. Let's just back this up. Put that there. So basically I would take this trailer out to the field with me for transport. If I can hook this up here. I think this is going to work, I hope. Old cutter trailer? Wonder about the... I wonder why it's not connecting. I hope I got the right trailer. I'll be very sad if this doesn't work, because I did it once on PV Canyon Crossing. Let's just flip this around. I might have to attach it this way. A little bit of cheating on my part. Let's see if we can... There. Oh, so it's got to be a certain direction. Oh, you can unfold it like that. Oh, that's crazy. I don't think I want to do that. Alright. So... this is what it does. And this makes it easier for transport. There we go. It's a header trailer, so you can put headers on there too. But this is what it's going to be used for me. We'll just park it over here. And we gotta fast forward time, I guess. I got this winch on the front, so if I do need a winch, which I don't think I'll need very many on this gameplay, but I wonder what I can winch. Can I winch anything? It's probably just wood. What about this thing over here? Yeah, I think it's got to be just wood. So if I happen to have a tree or something that I need to remove, I can use this. So very cool, very cool. And then we got these strobe lights and all these other lights on there, so I think that'll be a very good addition. And we are pretty much done for planting in here, so now we need to fast forward a day, which will take actually probably a few days because we're into winter in Australia. So let's do that. How far do I have to go till things start actually growing? So we're in April. I probably gotta go to May. Maybe it says grass grows all year. Growing season is what? That's weird for grass. I guess it's still growing. It'll probably grow in May. Okay, let's just fast forward a day. A month, I guess. A day month. See what happens. Alright. Oh, we're still... See, this is how I'm going to tell. These pumpkins are going to tell me what's going on. Okay, let's go take a look. Oh, man, this is very bleak and creepy out here. Let's go take a look at our grass. See if I have to do any grass cutting. I think this is still growing, so I have to, yeah, I'll have to go throughout the winter months. I should have crocheting simulator. I can crochet myself a scarf during winter. Oh wait, there's skis up there. I'm getting ready to go skiing. Where am I gonna go skiing to though? Maybe cross-country skiing? In Australia? There we go. Do you guys get, I wonder if Australia even gets any snow. They probably get some snow. Probably not a lot, but probably get maybe a tad bit here and there maybe. They do have mountains in Australia. New Zealand gets snow. I know that because I watched Lord of the Rings, so I know. It's so bad. I apologize to all New Zealanders out there. Okay, why is my flashlight not going on? Oh, is the grass growing? Okay, what is this? It's ready to harvest. So I do have at least one more growing season here. Yeah. I do have some New Zealanders that watch. RXZ Gaming is a New Zealander, or a Kiwi. So I do have some New Zealanders that do watch. Okay, I gotta mow. Man, it's so dark. Actually, you know what? I just want to fast forward. I'm going to go into... I could cut the grass now, but I don't think so. I want to get into actually doing something with the crops. It's not like I really need like the money right away. But what I really need is the straw. So I've already got silage, I've already got hay, I've already got grass. What I do not have is straw. That's what I need. Oh my gosh, that was snow. Did you guys see that? I just saw snow. There we go. We're fast forwarding more. There you go. Oh, it's kind of frosty out here, isn't it? That's what Australia looks like in the winter months. Alright. Oh! Can I go in the house? That's kind of cute. Sun's out. Okay, fast forward. Nope, I don't. I don't. But that's why I suggest like crochet simulator for the winter months. I could learn how to crochet. Okay, we're gonna go. Some of my crops are still growing here. Yeah, there we go. They do get snow? Okay, I kind of thought so. I thought somewhere they would get some snow, somewhere. Okay, we're fast forwarding again. Okay, now we're into spring. It's amazing what, it's like almost like the grass died during the winter months. That's interesting. Maybe they got like interactive grass. So this is regular meadow grass over here. And then over here is basically natural terrain grass that you get. So it's like it got a haircut during the winter months. That's interesting with the map. I don't think other maps do that. I mean, generally the flowers die, and that's about it. But to actually see that it actually got like, it's having to start fresh brand new shoots, that's interesting. I'm gonna fast forward again. We'll have to take a look at your beehive work there, Jess, in a moment, once we fast forward to a actual growing season. Oh, there's the sun. I wonder why it points you up into the air. Like, are we looking for UFOs or something? Like aliens? Like, it's winter, I'm bored. Is there any UFOs up there? Any aliens? Come land here. Fast forward again. That was rain. There's that sun again. Oh, maybe that's a UFO. Okay, we still gotta fast forward more. Want to get to where it's actually ready to harvest. Crocheting? I've seen a lot of people crochet. Some of my co-workers crochet. But I honestly don't have much interest in crocheting. I've had a lot of co-workers try to say, oh, I'll teach you how to crochet. I was like, no. It's okay. But I do sit there and watch, though. Find it very kind of therapeutic watching someone else crochet. It's kind of fascinating. I'll do like little hats, beanies, Afghans or something like that, or sweater, all sorts of things. Oh, I'll drink some of my pop. I really have to fast forward quite a bit, don't I? Let's see here. Let's see. Not sure what month I'm into. We're gonna have a lot of honey just sitting there. Oh, croquet. Oh, I thought you said crochet. Wait, croquet or crochet? Oh, wait. I used to croquet. My bad. I'm so sorry, guys. I was like looking, like, wait a sec. We're talking about something else now. I play croquet. My favorite thing to do is, oops, I bumped up against another ball. Well, hello. Whack! Goodbye! No more space at the sheep milk place. What the heck? We got an emergency, people. Got too much milk. We got so much milk over here. Oh my gosh, look at all that milk. Okay, we need a telehandler. Let's go ahead and telehandler tool. What kind of telehandler tool do I want to use? Let's maybe this one, pallet. Telehandler hydraulics. I got so many tools in here. I'm gonna buy 2 tools. Straw harvest pack, okay. I'll probably eventually buy a bucket, but I don't need that right now. I think we'll buy... I want to try this hydraulic thing because I don't know what I'm buying. No. Yeah, let's just try the hydraulic one. I'll buy that because I wonder if it does something automatically. Okay, and then the other thing that I want to buy is the best thing out of this pack. I think it's the big bag. Is it the big bag handler? I think it's this thing. Wheel loader, skid steer, front loader, telehandler, buy. And then I think that's the thing that I usually get. What the heck is this thing? That's an interesting option too. Maybe I should buy one of these. Does that raise up? That might help with pallet movement. We'll just buy that. Okay. We'll get the most beefiest of telehandlers we can get. Because we got a lot of money. Front loaders. Where's the telehandlers? Skid steers. Here we are. What's like the best telehandler? 8.1 tons. Oh, these guys hold a lot more. I don't really use these ones much though. The shifts 8.3. Do I want to be a sucker for punishment? I don't know. No, I'll just stick with what I like. Uh, 8.1 I think is the most, or 8.3 there. 4.8. Just buy this one. Fairson. Barzin. Hiram FS22. And buy. And if I do need a weight, I do have one somewhere. Where's my... Oh, the telehandler's in here. What are you doing in there? It's hilarious. Okay. Oh, this is kind of interesting. Okay. Oh, this one kind of handles it nicely. Okay, let's try this one out because this one is hydraulic. Disable the collision on the forks. Oh, that's interesting. Activate the collisions on the port. Oh! Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, we need to go back up. Not sure how this is going to work, but let's just see what happens here. Need to clear these out. We got so much milk. Oh, I see. Oh, that's cool. How come I can't go any further to the ground? There we go. We got the milk. Hey, that's kind of an interesting concept. I'll have to park this over here. Actually, we'll have to put it into the storage. There we go. Oh, that's interesting. I'll probably have to put a weight on the back of this. Alright, off we go. There we go. Let's go ahead and put a weight on the back of this. And then we got all of the other stuff over here. Can I hook up a weight on the back of this? Or maybe I can't. That's kind of crazy. I think I distinctly remember how does this run? Does this? Oh, this runs on electricity too. Oh, that's kind of crazy. That's why it's so quiet. Okay, we're gonna put this over here. There. Go try another tool. That means I'll have to get an electrical charging station. This is what I normally get. Like that. Have to go a little bit forward. And I think this is supposed to strap. There we go. Still a lot of weight. This is 2,000 liters of milk. Just put this in here. So this works perfectly fine. I'll grab one more load with this. then we'll try the other forks, which are the hydraulic forks. I don't know what exactly they do, or why they're called hydraulic forks, or what makes them magical. I don't even know if there's anything magical. I only mention that because the CSM pack seems to be a very magical pack. Okay, there we go. I think this is probably still by far the best option for loading and unloading. This Alright, we're gonna go... I'm gonna leave this right here, by the way. Because I have a feeling I'm gonna come back to this and I will be disappointed with the last set of forks. The other thing about the CSE pack is you can just drop it to the ground and it just wobbles back and forth and straightens itself. Which I think is pretty cool. So, what's interesting about this hydraulic thing? Anything? Do I have any special functions? Nope. Oh, hold on a sec. Oh, that's kind of interesting. I can move it left and right. I don't know if I want to use this though. Probably not. But let's just see how well it does with handling loads. The interesting thing about this telehandler is it doesn't go all the way to the ground. See how well it does at lifting this stuff up. Oh. No, it's not doing very well. Yeah, I don't like that. Let's go in on the side. So, I'll probably end up selling the forks. Both forks. Yeah. I mean, it's doable. You can still do it, but I think these two forks I'm going to end up selling. I noticed that you have to go way down to dig into the ground, which is weird. So, but of the two forks, I like that other one because there is a mechanic to it. But we're gonna go back over here and go back to the bag handler. So of those two forks, the one with the top piece I would keep. The hydraulic forks, no. This is the better way of doing things. The only challenge is with this bag handler is that if you've got product too close. Let's see here. Yeah, there we go. Hello, Mike Muskie. Welcome in, sir. You are coming in on my last hour of my second 12-hour stream. Oh, if you can hit the like button, that'd be greatly appreciated. Seems most people are coming in the evening. It was a pretty slow day today for the live stream. for the most part. But I mean, I got a lot of work done. I did have a few visitors stick with me throughout most of the day, but I think for some reason today, I guess most people are watching live streams more in the evening, I think. Usually I get quite a bit of traffic during the usually during the daytime hours. And I even started early in the morning today. Oh, gotcha. Well, it's not really not pointing it out to anyone, it's just in general basically that I noticed. I find it kind of interesting. So sometimes like people are, you know, people of habit, and then things kind of change, and then usually I'm like, oh, I wonder what's going on in the world or whatnot. But I am grateful for people popping in. It's kind of cool, especially on this map. Watching me play on this map, I don't know, for some odd reason, I don't know what it is, but I get like the least amount of views when I play on this map, and I don't know why that specifically is. So I mean, it is still a fairly new map, so part of it is that it's not necessarily the people, it's just that I have a feeling that the algorithm just doesn't give this particular map any traction. I don't know how to explain it. But I've been trying to encourage people to pop in, and I'm also, I think this stream too, I've been encouraging people to hit more of the like button to see if that might affect the algorithm a little bit, and see if it might be showing up in certain, you know, algorithms. The other thing too is that I know YouTube has overhauled like how they show people content in the past 2 to 3 weeks, so it's I don't know how to word it. The layout is different, and I think they more or less individually focus stuff a bit. So I sometimes I'm thinking that newer content or newer concept ideas will have a harder time getting through the algorithm. Is what I think. Even myself, I will use myself. I have a ton of channels that I'm subscribed to for all sorts of things, whether it's farm sim related content or creation content, And since they made the changes, I get displayed stuff that is more relevant to my more recent clicks. And I'm not notified as much as I used to be about new content from even some of the people I'm subscribed to. So, and I thought that was kind of interesting. Because before it would just say, this is new content. Bam. Everything is there from everyone in my list. But now it seems to be more filtered and more structured to show more relevant information pertaining to your more recent videos that you watch. So, how would I put it as an example? So, farming simulator content as an example. Whereas before, I used to get everything farm sim just all thrown at me, which I kind of like how it is. I kind of like the spread of like all the papers in front of me, and then poof, I can just scroll through the pictures on the front pages of them. But now it seems to be a bit more selective. So let's say the day before I was searching auto drive, it will only show auto drive based farm sim content, and then whatever secondary search results. So let's say maybe I have an interest in content creation for building a video, so it will show a more specific criterion for search results, whatever my second highest search result is. So what that does for me is, let's say ArgZ Gaming or Farm Sim Guy or 3Js or any of those guys are, I don't know, live streaming. I wouldn't know that they're live streaming. Whereas before with the old structure, everything was laid out. I would know who's live streaming. And I'm like, oh, okay, well then I'll just watch 3Js. And then in 5 minutes I'll flip over to, I don't know, Farm Sim Guy. I know that's sort of an example. So they've done something. Exactly. Yep. That is what's going on. I can see the appeal, but I don't know if I like it, to tell you the truth. I don't think it's, I don't know, it feels like content can get buried a little easier. I'm not sure if that makes sense. It just doesn't feel as visible. So I don't think the move is good, in my opinion. not as a content creator and nor as a viewer. I like the old style because I could, during the day, I could split my time, because there's a lot of content creators that I like to watch, right? So I would have everything listed in front of me. I would know every content creator that was actually live streaming, because I like to support them, right? So I could say, okay, well, ArgZ Gaming is here, he's live streaming, 3Js is streaming, Farm Sim Freak is streaming here, and I could like split my time, or I could multi-tab them all up and just watch them, but I can't really do that anymore. So the other thing too is that if you go to subscriptions, even scrolling through the list to try to find people that you've subscribed, and you're trying to find specific people, that's a little bit more challenging too. It feels like it's more buried. regardless of who you are, whether you're like a big content creator or small content creator.
Stretching on the floor while the sun gets low. I got a feeling that the glow deep inside my core needs to breathe to flow. We push it right on through.
Yep, exactly. Exactly. So they definitely have overhauled the system. They broke the system. They altered the system. I don't think it's a good thing. As a content creator and as like a YouTube user, I like the old style better than this new style, whatever they're doing right now. I think what it is it feels like I have to search more to find what I'm looking for now. I have to, it feels bad that I have to actually literally search for the people that I'm subscribed to. I shouldn't have to do that. I didn't have to do that before. So, okay, it's snowing. We need to skip. I thought we ahead a bit more. So that could also negatively impact horizontal streams too, I think. Like I know that a lot of people are getting a lot of views on the verticals now. Because I think it's more streamlined into something new. Oh well, we'll just have to go through this drought, I guess, of drought of functionality is what I'll call it. Hopefully they'll put it back to the way it was before. Oh dear. Did I fast forward too far? No! No! Okay. I'm fixing this because I'm going to cheat. I don't know what... I must have withered on. I don't know what I did. The quickest way of doing this, I think, is to... I don't know if I can even do... Can you use Easy Dev tools to fix this? I don't know. Because it's a custom... Let's just try. Let's go into... I don't know what I did. I went too far. I broke my fields. I'm very sad. Okay, let's go to... I forget how to do this here. Fields and farming. Set field ground. I think I have to go in here. There we go. I guess I gotta do all fields. That's not gonna be very good. Fine, I will do all fields then. I don't know what that's gonna do. Ground tight. I will have more. No, this is the wrong one. Set fruit types. Here we go. I guess I can't do other fields. Let's do wheat. Fertilizer. Let's just set this to none. Yep. None. Yeah. Herbicide, yes. Needs rolling, no. Stone state, 0. Stubble shredded, yes. And go. I don't think it works on custom fields, does it? I'm so sad. Okay, I need to fix this. I'm going to roll back time. No previous save, I guess. Because I fast forwarded too fast. And I have Withered turned on. So let's just quit game. I'm not sure exactly what game save I have this on. So bear with me. I went way too far ahead. Exit out of here. I think it was game save 10. And it's trying to do a Steam sync. There we go. So we'll just jump to a commercial. This can be the last commercial I'll put in. So might as well get another one in here before my end of my stream.
My name is Defy, and I'm from the East Coast of Canada, and I want to change kids' health at the IWK Children's Hospital because as a father myself, I know they're always going to be there for me if and when I need them.
Kids like me enter a CMN hospital every year. For me, I entered my children's hospital when I was 9 years old for my miracle story. Happy to report that my health is on the up, and it's all because of gamers like you.
Tara. I stream on Twitch, and I did Extra Life last year, and I raised $5,000 for Children's Hospital of Omaha. I wanted to raise it for people that couldn't afford to go there because I know not everybody can afford to